What the fuck? Who this? Oh, hang on.
Hello?
Aha.
Ah.
My
Trying to see if mine was disconnected. I was like, what's happening?
my mic was still set to be the Rode mic, which was no longer plugged in.
Whoopsies.
Right.
It says Chronically Offline is live.
Son of a bitch! I forgot to change that again.
Yay! Off to a great start.
I thought
Jared's
about
been
that.
chronically offline today.
I thought about that like 3 or 4 times. Where I'm eating lunch. It's like, don't forget to change that thing on the
Change
pod
the
so it doesn't say fucking chronically offline. Don't forget to change
Again.
that. Don't
Bad.
forget to change that. I forgot. All right, 1 sec.
Hopefully you didn't rush eating too much.
No, I was just eating a small little thing. If anything, I've kept things pretty low key today, despite the 3 hours of meetings that I had.
Holy shit.
Yeah,
Let's just take the day off, man. Easy.
they were meetings that, like, a lot of meetings that I'm in throughout my workday, I don't need to be there.
These were, you gotta be there meetings.
These were the ones that
The
I was
only
like
ones.
leading, or they needed my input on something. And I'm like, fuck. Okay.
Like, it's worse if you don't show up later.
Like, they have to. Nothing will get accomplished if I don't show up. They would have to reschedule it. Those types of meetings.
Yeah.
So, I believe I got I got spoiled earlier today with the theme because I got an at everyone from the Down to Jam Discord.
Oh.
And I just saw in the push notification, like, oh, okay, great.
There's that.
The theme is plants.
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 Like an industry plant.
Exactly. Oh. I just saw something. Hang on. I'm gonna stream on Discord because I know Brainoid was saying yesterday that he made a theme reveal video, and within the first second or so, or maybe it was the thumbnail, I'm not sure, I got a glimpse of some grinder avatars. Or some gripper avatars.
Gripper.
What?
Hang on.
What time did the theme actually get revealed?
I believe 9 a.m. Pacific.
All right, we're a bit late, but that's all right. We got
Yes, and I also was looking at my phone calendar. Guess what's happening Sunday at 2 a.m.
it. Daylight saving.
Daylight savings.
Oh,
we're
for
leaping
real?
Get an hour
forward.
back, right?
No, we're losing one.
We're losing an
We're
hour?
springing forward.
Fuck.
This is ass.
I know.
What the hell, man?
What non-American chose this time?
Honestly,
Fucking Europeans. I hate them. They're the worst.
Fucking Europeans. Are
Almost
we
as
live?
bad as people with accents.
we are live. So
Oh,
I don't think we've
fucking
said
Europeans.
I don't think we've said
Andrew, just
anything
remember.
problematic yet.
just remember that Jared's live throughout this whole weekend. If we're talking
the
to
whole
Jared,
time. If
he's
we're on
live.
Discord. Remind me again when it's like 6 a.m. on Monday.
That'll be my
Sunday.
ping. I'll like jump in and it's like, hey, what's up? I'm live. I have a question.
yeah.
You know, it's always that like, hey, like someone calls you, or like, hey, you're on speakerphone. You always have to let them know.
You have to always
You have
tell
to
them.
let 'em know.
Always tell them. It's the etiquette.
All
Am I
right.
supposed to be seeing something on your screen?
You're supposed to see a blue thing.
Okay, it's just a blue color. Yeah,
All right.
Gotcha.
Hopefully you'll hear the audio.
Hey, welcome to the third
Here.
edition of
All right,
the
cool.
Down to
Oh
Jam
boy.
Game Jam. This is an online event where you'll be making a game over the course of 3 days, all centered around a shared theme. For this edition, our theme is...
Oh, okay.
Are we getting Tuba at the same time?
This shouldn't be happening right now.
Plants.
You're free to
Plants.
choose the
I
theme
thought I
and
killed all
iteration you
intrusive
like.
awards. Fuck.
Maybe you build a nurturing farming sim
Well,
where
I
you
can't
grow
see
and
it right
harvest
now, so
crops.
it's fine.
Perhaps
All right. We're
Well, they're giving us
Oh.
ideas for
an
games?
arcade game where wines overtake a lab, or a
Whoa,
management
shameless
game
plug,
about
putting
running a plant-filled
putting their own
Wait
game
a
in
minute.
here? What the hell?
I'm muting the Toomba.
Where the player is the plant
This is good. They're cutting out like all the work we usually do to figure out what are the obvious games.
You can grow your
Yeah,
own
well, they're
choice
giving
of
us all the
flavor.
obvious games, so we know what not
Down
to
to
do.
Jam has multiple ways to take part, depending
Oda?
on how intense you
Oh,
want your
he's
game.
involved?
If you
Otis
just want
here?
classic jamming
Ah!
category,
Look at that!
Ew! Don't show that one!
Why would you do
Online
that?
jamming category is all about going solo and crafting your game's core experience from scratch during the jam. And if you need a bit more breathing room, you can submit to the extra category, where you have extra time to finish and upload your project after the main jam period ends. All the details about rules, categories, and timing are written on the About page of the D2 Jam site. If anything is still unclear, feel
Hope
free
you can
to
read
ask
that.
questions in the Discord or on the site's forums. Alright then, take the plants theme in your own direction, and most importantly, enjoy the process.
I'm gonna use one of the ideas that I already saw.
I'm gonna
Oh,
make
one more thing.
Stardew Valley.
Oh, a Brainoid original!
Oh, Brainoid.
What?
Yeah. Yes, I am. It's me, Brainoid. Damn right.
I like to think Brainoid was thinking of us while writing this song.
I
Yeah.
hope so.
Yeah.
Well noted theme haters over here.
I
I
think
think we're just genius theme critics. Is all.
I think that's probably true.
I've never met a theme I liked.
I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but it is a thing. All right, well, plants.
Plants. Imagine liking a theme. Couldn't be us. Never has been us.
What is this music? What's happening?
Oh, can you hear that? Get off my Discord.
I closed that
Yeah,
shit.
hang on. That's my YouTube.
I don't want to listen
it's
to
gone.
Jared music. Ugh.
Yeah, it's too uplifting and happy.
Yeah, where's my emo music? Come on.
Where's my Midwest emo that reminds me how sad I am?
Plants.
Grower, not a shower.
So
We make a
I
penis
like
game,
industry
guys,
plant.
finally.
we could make a game about pirate software. The first second generation industry plant.
Oh, this shit writes itself.
Oh wait, I have to let's share this board link with the chat.
Just a view link. Is that
Yep.
a third eye on the plant?
First, second generation industry plant.
I discovered while doing
AI
Chronically
plant.
Offline that if I wanted to have anyone with a link have edit access, I would need to pay for premium. So there isn't even a risk of me accidentally doing that.
Perfect. Underplant. Underplants. So, dripping game. Anazerd.
Captain Underplants. Stripping game with large banana hammock.
Bananas are plants.
Bananas are plants. Well-known plants, those bananas. Green things.
If we want to go like the literal route of plants, we can choose growth in like either direction, either that being like a plant growing up to the sky or growing down into the roots. That is a banana hammock.
Roots like the slavery movie. Wait, what's his name?
LeVar Burton. We should
I don't know if I'm spelling this right. It looks like Larva Burton. That's also a thing. Larva.
Larvar.
Larva Burton.
Larva Burton.
Touch my stamen.
Pollinate me.
Oh, my pistols!
I discovered this plant recently, actually. That is huge! Why is it so huge?
What have you done? What did you do?
Alright, we're good. This thing.
We got waitered like 5 minutes.
Whoa.
Apparently, this thing, when it wants to,
It looks like a vagina.
yeah, when it wants to reproduce, it secretes like a scent that's meant to emulate rotting flesh in order to attract flies to it to sort of spread the pollen.
Oh yeah, I feel
And
like
it's
I've heard of this.
and it's gigantic. Like this thing is like 4 feet tall. Stinky.
Stinky.
Oh, stinky.
Uh-oh.
Let's make a game about just choose one person from the background of this picture and make a game about them.
Okay, I picked the bald one.
I like that.
Yeah, the bald one.
I think we all know which one we're picking.
It was the bald one.
I will also take the large ball.
Is there a binder that we can choose from?
Watch grass grow. Excellent. Yeah.
Oh, that's great. It's like our table
Literally
simulator.
just like it doesn't actually grow. That's the funny part. Like,
But we say it does.
We
It
say it
grows
does.
in real time.
well, the and it's a high score game. So it's how long can you watch it grow without? We have to be able
And we
to
can
detect that
detect if you background it.
if you background it
Or
So
mute it.
You have to be physically looking at it.
You
High
have
score
to
game.
You have to like move your mouse to specific locations every so often to make sure
Yeah.
you're staring at the grass.
Yep. at random intervals. Could be 5
Random
minutes,
intervals.
could be 3 hours. You just have to click a designated key.
There's just a little prompt that says click this, and you go boop.
Yep.
Well, you have to touch the
And
grass when
you have
prompted.
2 seconds to do it.
Yep. Or you'll get a game over, and the game will freeze until you come back to close the menu and restart.
It'll actually shut your computer down. Wait, let's just put
Malicious
malware on
malware.
Yeah. Well, then you can. Maybe it's like Cookie Clicker, where you can upgrade your plant, and then you eventually get to bamboo, and then it grows. real fast.
Ooh.
Touch as much grass on a lawn. as
So just like rolling on somebody's lawn and covering it with your juices in a certain amount of time
Nice.
before old man Jenkins tries to chase you off.
We're
Oh, that
juicing on these
reminds me of
plants.
my very first job where I had to do like lawn work on this large property while some old man in a lawnmower followed me around and commented on everything that I did.
Like what you were wearing, or
My general appearance and the size of my nipples in proportion to my chest.
gotcha.
They're like flying saucers.
Yeah, are we talking like pepperonis or Hershey's Kisses?
We're talking about salami slices.
Ah,
Nice pancetta.
pastrami.
Just any sort of cold cut. That you
You know, like a charcuterie. He said I looked like a barren charcuterie. Where's the cheese?
Cheese me. Is cheese a plant?
Cheese is a dairy product. It comes from
Well,
an
it's a
animal.
plant.
Wait, what about the seeds?
Vegetarians.
Mm.
What about the seeds?
You haven't thought
And
about
the
the seeds, you
dirt.
bitch.
Vegetarians, very good.
They like plants, I think.
Allegedly, yeah.
Plant-based meats.
Tofurkey.
Tree-hugging hippies.
Damn hippies.
But they always have a soft spot for Chick-fil-A.
Oh yeah.
That's true. But dang, is that chicken not delicious?
Darn if that chicken isn't delicious.
Tree fucking hippies. Oh, we fucking
There we go.
hard.
Yo, we fucking trees?
Oh, we fucking trees, baby.
Hey, if a squirrel can fit in that hole.
Wait, are squirrels up for grabs too?
Ooh,
Holes exist to be filled. Everyone knows that.
that's true.
Wait, it's like the hole in the tree in To Kill a Mockingbird.
Ooh, we hide things in it. Like our semen.
Our seeds
Our seeds.
collective, and we see which one's the strongest.
Let's just make like a plant porn game where we're just trying to pollinate other plants with our gigantic stamens.
Is this finally the game where we get voice acting in?
There's a lot of moans.
It's just moans.
Yep, that's a good one.
We could make a game about the birds and the bees, and it's just one big allegory of sex.
Sex sells, I hear.
Wait, what if we make an educational game about reproductive health called The Birds and the Bees?
Because no one knows more about reproduction.
Reproductive, yeah, than us.
As
We're
long as we
experts
can
at
make
it.
the bees hot.
Gonna
we'll
be
make 'em hot.
All right,
We'll
what would
make
a
'em
hot
hot,
bee
The bee
look like?
should look like I want to fuck it.
I want to fight that bee. All right, let's just go look up fuckable bee on the internet.
Okay, so I just found this. I typed in buff bee. We're gonna get a nice little entry from Newgrounds here.
Ooh, I love
Newgrounds.
Oh, it's huge. Oh, damn.
It's called the Bee-Barian.
The bee-barian.
Bee-barian.
Those tits are pecs.
Yeah.
Well, they look like shoulder bags that are strapped over.
Oh, he's just carrying his goods around with him.
Absolutely.
This like sort of like tumor growing out of the bottom of their thigh.
The only thing that that we need to make sure it has is like a massive stinger.
Oh, huge,
Huge, whopping stinger.
Definitely disproportionate to the rest of the body size.
Like Vaporeon sort of size.
Write that down. Write that down.
Somebody write that down. Whoa!
There you go.
Hot.
Damn, look at them muscles.
Action.
I don't mind the idea of having some sort of like bee-like player controller, and you have to like rustle up against a bunch of flowers or some shit and deliver it or something.
We're trying to pollinate them. We're helping the environment.
Exactly.
Fucking the flowers. Maybe the flowers are really hot too.
Oh, the flowers, they will have tits.
Yeah. Well, you think about
tits?
those like in Hercules, those like tree nymphs that.
In Hercules.
Yeah, do you remember that?
Tree
I
nymphs?
think so.
They all turned into trees.
Oh,
when,
when Frank's chasing them around.
Yeah.
Yeah. Jeez, Jared.
Oh, we got nipples.
This was from an N64 game. Well, this is the remastered version of the N64 game.
Very remastered.
Yes. Well, if you want to see the original, it's not that much better. And it was made by
That one
Rare.
has more nipple than the remaster did. Look at those bees. Can we make a? We need a queen bee, and that bee has to be Beyonce.
Oh, absolutely.
Beyonce.
Queen bee.
Well, this sort of flower is perfect for Jared because that doesn't have any ass.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
That is an ideal. This is honestly what Jared sees when he looks at women.
Just a walking pair of tits and face.
I always thought it was funny that Frank gave up on the women when they turned into trees. Like now they're rooted, they can't go anywhere.
Oh, look at these.
Look, this one's naked, basically.
It's pretty hot. Hot flower ladies.
I'm liking the direction we're going.
Fucking the erection I'm having.
Guys, we can't. Well, it is Down to Jam is I think a hornier jam than Ludum Dare, correct?
In the history does sort of lend itself to that. I mean, we made Gripper last time.
Yeah, Gripper was. And Jive Train was a penis game.
Pretty much.
You made it a penis game.
It was all an allegory for being a penis. It looks like a penis. No, it's not our fault. This is what trains look like.
Yep. They're just big old penises.
I didn't make him that way.
He was born that way.
That's the way they are.
But yeah, despite the massive boner I have right now, I don't hate this. I don't hate this direction of having like some sort of bee character,
Bee stuff is fun.
bee stuff, and
fun.
like a pollination aspect. I think we could do some interesting things with like a character controller with that.
Like a flying bee around.
Yeah, because you also have that classic bee movie line.
Oh, don't even.
Guys, let's just make
It's
the B movie script as a game.
Just turn the whole script into a game.
Yeah.
Or is it just a game where you have to collect parts of
You
the script?
collect parts of the script. Ah, that's
And at the end, we play the whole movie.
The opening of the bee movie is, according to all known laws of aviation, there is no way a bee should be able to fly. Its wings are too small to get its fat little body off the ground. The bee, of course, flies anyway, because bees don't care what humans think is impossible. But the idea that, like,
That's
apparently,
inspirational.
bees are sort of like a biological anomaly in terms of like how can they fucking lift their mass with such tiny wings. And we can take
But
that
they
to the
do it.
extreme, giving them like Finding Nemo ass wings with a gigantic body.
Oh yeah. Well, it'd be like in A Bug's Life. Whatever that fucking caterpillar guy's name is, forget.
Heimlich.
Beautiful butterfly. Heimlich, yeah.
Heimlich, yeah.
A beautiful butterfly.
That and that was just he was just a preemie. That's all he was.
It was.
Of course, there's a Funko of this shit.
Oh god.
He's
There
like
he
a
is, in all of
beautiful
his glory.
butterfly. Very jiggly.
What am I looking at here? Sort of like a Pikmin character.
It's B-boy.
B-boy. Where's this big, massive stinker? Nice.
Yeah, I'm sure we could think of some sort of like quappy way to get this guy flying around too.
Oh, I'm sure there's plenty of ways to do that. You have to like wiggle your mouse to flap the wings.
Up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down.
Up, down. You gotta do it really fast.
Yep. It's not a keyboard cowboys game unless we give someone carpal tunnel.
That's
true.
that's usually the goal.
Kind of our brand.
Hard to play.
All
Or
right.
can it just be like, so it can be some like kind of like dopey bee guy, but he's chasing hot flower ladies.
Flowers, and they
Yeah.
want nothing to do with them. So these flowers are pretentious, and they think they're better than he is because they have big.
Oh, it's like an incel bee.
SLB.
Oh my god, you could probably do so much with his face if he was just like a straight up incel bee. He already has a nicely recessed chin.
There you go. That's step one.
Just like some stubble.
What's another like qualifier for an incel? Jared, you would know.
Shit, sorry. I'm
Magic the Gathering.
Oh, he's just like if he gets hit, he loses all of his Magic the Gathering cards instead of Sonic rings.
there we go.
No.
Between Chad and non-Chad.
A few millimeters of bone.
It's upsetting how close I am to the left one.
I'm such a right side. Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm on the right side of history.
So much on the right. Both in my political leanings.
Yeah.
And picture.
Yeah, this is like liberals versus conservatives.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
what
brother.
About. Yeah, America,
Oh.
make our chins great again.
Jesus Christ.
All right, so we have like a conservative bee,
A conservative incel
a
bee.
a conservative incel bee.
Ooh, maybe we're part of Bee Ice.
All right, let's not get too real with this.
It's getting real. Oh, and then suddenly Palestine walks in.
Shut the fuck up. Andrew, we're live.
Oh, right. Yep. Game? We're making a game.
Man, surprisingly, not too much. Whoa.
Birds and bees.
Birds and bees.
But there's no birds.
There is no bird in this. That's the unique
fuck
part of
is
the
that?
game.
I don't. It just popped up in Google Images when I typed incel, and then I look at
Oh,
the
no.
headline and it says violent misogyny found in incel is a form of terrorism, says author.
Oh,
CBC Radio.
What?
this guy's a terrorist?
We hunted.
Incel terrorist?
Wait, incel terrorism. Alec Minazian, alleged killer of 10 in Toronto van attack.
Whoa, okay, well, all right.
Whoa.
What are we
alright.
talking about here?
We'll just get rid of him.
Yeah, I don't know if we want
He's
him
not
on
my inspiration. We've named a game or a character after like a murderer before.
here. We definitely did.
Wasn't
There
that
was-
mouthfeel?
No, it was I think it was a delivery thing. Yes, it was mouthfeel. Yes,
Mouthfeel.
because
I
that
think
was
so.
the name of the alien in some way. What was his name again?
Flurp something. And I think the last name...
Solace.
Flurp Solus. Yep,
and
that's
I
what it
swear
was.
Solus was the name of some murder. because we could, not because it had any relevance.
Chaz, I forget what Chaz's last name was.
But apparently he sent out a tweet that says, Private Recruit Manassian Infantry 00010, wishing to speak to Sergeant 4chan, please. The Incel Rebellion has already begun. We will overthrow all the Chads and Stacys. All hail the Supreme Gentleman, Elliot Roger.
Oh boy.
And then he killed 10 people in a van.
Cool.
Shit, he was serious.
Damn.
He was good at it, seemed like.
I don't think it's that hard to kill someone with a van. Kind of.
With a van. I think
Yeah.
in his van.
No. Kind of a pretty incel way to commit mass murder, I'll be honest.
It really is.
It's pretty beta. Incel B chooses flower.
So if we have an incel bee going after a flower, what could be like what's the interaction between the bee and the flower? Is it like multiple flowers and it's like touching all the flowers, or is it like one like queen flower that you're going after?
I'm kind of thinking it's probably like if I imagine this as a sort of like top-down game, and you're like the field itself is like someone's lawn or something, and you'll have a bunch of flowers kind of like randomly popping up throughout the lawn. What you could do is when you touch a flower or rub up against it, you'll like collect pollen. It'll stick to you, and that could potentially impact your ability to fly. And then you have to deliver that pollen back to your hive or something to sort of like get it
the more
off.
pollen you have, the heavier you are, so it's harder to control.
Yeah. But I'm imagining when you're interacting with flowers, you're like getting a bunch of pollen attached to you.
Against their will.
Of course, because the pollen is sentient.
Well, the flowers are apparently so.
Oh yes, they are. and the
flowers
best,
have no say.
The best pollen is in like the deepest crevices.
Oh, we gotta get in there.
Yeah.
Every time.
Steven, can you do soft bodies?
Every time you hit a flower, we have to do a like Tasmanian tiger boomerang flying through tunnel type level.
Fuck.
And you have to fly your bee inside the flower.
And we'll make it look really organic looking.
Well, it would, yeah. No, it'd be like pulsating, like fleshy sort of, but green because it's a plant. But it would, have veins.
Yeah, flowers have veins.
Yeah, duh. It's got chlorophyll's and whatever.
I actually hang on.
The flower's got a lot of stamen in it. It's gonna blow.
I don't.
I'm gonna chlorophyll this plant.
I'm gonna chlorophyll you up, baby.
I don't mind. Sorry, I don't know why this is red, but
because it's scary.
This looks medical. I don't mind the idea of enema? Like no, this is like the inside of a flower when a bee gets close to it or something.
You have to direct his stinger into the center of where the bee is.
But like
where the center of the pollen is.
But if you just have like these flowers here that it'll like zoom in and they'll have like chunks of pollen all around, and you have to direct this bee around to like knock across. I'm sorry, I already
this is disgusting.
I already used yellow for the bee. I was gonna use yellow for the pollen, but like you'll have these little mini levels or something. You'll have these mini levels or something where there's just like these little dust chunks around. You have to knock your bee all around them to collect it and then exit or something.
Yeah.
So like this could be like a separate camera perspective for when you get close to a flower and it like zooms in. It's like, all right, get the pollen and get out. And then when you're outside of the area, you're trying to get your way to the next flower or towards the hive or whatever.
Yeah.
Chlorophyll me up. God. Jesus Christ.
That like brown color.
It's so gross.
It's dirty. It needs to be cleaned.
Why does it look wet?
Because pollen is sticky.
Oh, it's about to get real sticky in here.
Yeah, I don't think I could have chosen worse colors for everything
No,
represented
it's
here,
awful.
except for the bee.
It's 100% awful. But it is what it is now.
It is what it is.
If we wanted to like contain this game to like a single area a little bit more,
Yeah.
would you ever do like it's one flat, like this thing that you drew is the level, and it's like you drop down into this, and it's like the bee goes in and you collect as much as you can before you get out.
Yeah. Yeah, it could definitely be
Like
something
if you want the zoom in thing versus like the
And you
multiple.
can-
I'm
and you
curious
can
if
have-
one conquest is better than several.
Yeah, and it you can have like different. Oh god, of course it just erases the whole last thing. Is there like a precision eraser? Here we go. You can have like gaps in this flower that you could maybe like fall through and end the level early or something. If you're trying to like sort of collect as much pollen as possible. Maybe this bee is literally incapable of flying, and all he's able to do is kind of just like launch himself.
Jive trains around.
Sort of
No,
bounce
he
around
just
and
like
fall.
you just like pick a direction and a
Boing, 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 boing.
and a sort of magnitude, and he'll just like bounce around and collect whatever he can, and then you get to like do it again once he. Or actually, you can maybe do it as many times as you want as he's in the air or
Just
something.
shoot bee. It's like a bee shooter.
Yeah, or like a bee like slingshot or something.
Yeah, you're shooting bees and flowers.
That would be kind of hilarious, actually, if you just had like a literal bee shooter,
A bee shooter.
like a little
little bee
bee
shooter.
gun,
Look at that bee gun.
and like these bees can't fly, but they just like you shoot them and they just knock around and grab as much pollen as possible before they either like fall down or like come to a stop or whatever.
Yeah.
The bee shooter.
There's the bee shooter. Fastest bees in the West.
West.
Because I think there's probably going to be, if we can make it look good, there's probably going to be something inherently satisfying about just like knocking off a bunch of pollen or something and have it just like collecting on the character. Like I'm imagining these things just like dusting off every time you hit them, just like.
Maybe it's like really caked up around this like center nugget.
Yeah.
You're breaking stuff off of this.
Yeah. Because I can see this having like a sort of, not that it's going to play like it, but a sort of like brick breaker appeal of like watching a bunch of things get knocked off simultaneously, you know?
That would be fun. Just
In like a sort of
bouncing around
combo.
and just
Yeah. And things are like
That'd be
sort of
kinda cool.
crumbling and falling apart.
maybe you can get bee powers.
Ooh.
Make you bounce around more.
Or what you
powers.
could have is like, oh God, that's too thick. You could have like a clip of bees and they all do like different things. Like this is just your little vanilla bee that'll bounce around. This bee is really heavy and can knock off things but doesn't move as fast and shit like that. This is the queen bee. Whatever she hits, it'll have like a sort of chain reaction effect to like the rest of the area on that blob or something. You know, like, and then you only have like, I don't know, 4 or 5 shots to get as much pollen as you can with like these whatevers. I don't know. But you can have different types of bees if we want.
It's kind of cool.
Bee types.
I like being able to choose your bee types.
Yeah. What is that?
Shoot.
This is a flower. Mob. Chlora, fill me up.
I
Isn't
want people to
that
guess what
obvious?
it is based on what you drew because
Yeah.
I don't know if it's giving flower right now.
Well, you never seen a flower before?
I can
Looks like Jared's rendition of the inside of a rectum.
fix this.
I mean, it looks dark and medical for sure.
It definitely looks upsettingly medical.
Oh, see, if you just okay, now I see the flower.
Yay!
Now I get it. See, it's all fine.
Ew. Ew. No, the flower has AIDS.
Oh no.
So yeah, I'm thinking like a sort of brick breakery or sort of like almost pinball-esque sort of way of like you're shooting bees into a flour sack. and collecting.
Put your bees into my sack now.
You know what else might be interesting? I don't know if this would be good or not, but hang on. Get rid of that. Let's throw another bee in here. You have a bee that you shoot in here, and let's say it kind of like stops, but your bee shooter has a little string attached to it or something. So that's how you collect all the pollen when it's done, is you like sort of suck it back in. Zoop, and you collect the pollen. So what you could do is maybe like shoot it into like a crevice or something and hope that it catches a bunch of pollen on the way back as you're pulling it in. Almost like a fishing sort of thing.
Yeah.
Oh my lord.
That is
Andrew's getting an intro cutscene inspiration here.
Oh god, yeah.
Just the heaviest
I like
mascara, please. Wild starting without me. Welcome in, Rook. This is
grab a Gatorade before we started.
This is like
I got mine.
A cursed ass birdo. Is that a nose?
Yeah, it just fell off to the side a little bit.
Ew, why is it all wet? Oh,
That's a nose.
nose. Oh, I thought it was like drippings or something.
Well, maybe there's like too many bees in there, and some of the
There
honey's
you go.
falling
There
out.
you go.
Some of the pollen's gushing out.
I'm coming in. Ew. It's like bee mini golf.
You got your little BB gun over here.
Hole in one is straight into the bee tunnel. Oh, I got it in your flower hole.
You know what? Chlorophyll Me Up is not the worst name for a game.
Oh my god.
Is there any way to bring like some of that, like if you just think about like the pollen collecting and like bee shooter stuff and bee types, is there any way to like still have the like bee flight stuff, like just the awkward control, or is it more just the chaos of launching things out?
There's probably some ways you could have it to where like you shoot a bee and then you only have a certain amount of time to actually like direct it around before it runs out of steam.
Yeah, you can still try to like direct it a little bit, but it's not like full control. You just sort of like
yeah, it's probably like constantly like moving forward or something, and you can like try and slow it down or curve its trajectory or whatever. There could also maybe be something of like you can press like shifts to like have it dash forward in whatever direction it's facing to maybe like get it to bounce off a wall harder before it peters out.
Yeah.
It could have like an energy meter or something, so you can use that to either fly around for a little bit or just like dash in a couple directions before it completely depletes the energy. Yeah, you can have like some bee control post shooting if we want. And if we want, we can also think about what that might look like.
Yeah. Well, there's also that thing where we were talking about it being hard to control or something if you have too much pollen.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right now it's more of just like we're just bouncing around, just trying to maximize the bounces, essentially like a brick breaker type deal.
Right.
But if there's any other way to, I don't just like add it. What would we do to add difficulty to this?
What you could do is you can, instead of having like a little reeling line with the bee shooter, you can shoot the bee and it's going to be like stunned and disoriented as it's like bouncing around. But then once it comes to a full stop, you have to fly your way out of the flower covered in pollen, and anything that you run into can maybe like knock some pollen off of you and have you lose points or something. So you can shoot it deep, but then you have to fly out from a deep spot. Yeah.
Are there any hazards inside this flower we have to avoid? Or
we can put some thorns in there.
this thorny.
But also the
flower.
hazards could just be like the walls. If you have like a
You,
particularly
lose some
caked
pollen
up,
if you hit a naked wall or something.
yeah, if you have a particularly like caked up cydia with pollen, you're probably going to want to navigate your way to sort of keep that little speck there or something. It would all depend on how it would feel to, or how we would control that bee moving out, you know?
Right.
Like, would you be able to orient yourself in a way where you navigate a tight crevice while flying like sideways or something? Or do you always have to fly in the direction that you're facing? Because if you always have to fly in the direction that you're facing, that'll make it difficult to like sort of strategically position yourself based on the shape of your pollinated bee, you know?
Right.
I'm sticking to this color for pollen.
It is the
Well, at this
color
point,
of
you have
pollen
to.
now. I think before we get too deep, just because I wanna see what all we can come up with.
Sure.
Can we think about around this sort of aesthetic? Can we think about just mechanics, just various mechanics that fit plant? Like what are just like pure, just like stuff that can happen?
Yeah. Let's see here.
Plant mechanics.
I mean, you could have something similar to like a chow garden or something, where it's sort of like a pet raising sort of mechanic or sim, where
Raise
you're
your
like,
little plants.
yeah, or you can do like Animal Crossing goes really deep into like genetics sort of structures and like breeding plants and things. So like making different types of plants, different colors of plants and stuff like that. So we could have a similar sort of thing of like breeding a specific type of plant, or just seeing what kind of plants you can breed. Or I don't know, if we want to go something like a chow garden route where there's some sort of like end goal to the resulting pet, you could like submit it to a state fair or something and have it
I don't
know, karate.
I don't know, karate.
Maybe.
Just as a for instance, you know.
It's just a jumping off point.
But that would be very obviously asset intensive, but it could be kind of neat of just like the surprise and discoverability of just how many varieties of plants there might be and things, based on like what fertilizer you use, where you plant it in the yard, how much water or sun it gets, what other plants are nearby. It could result in a different plants with different stats. Bee shooter. I don't know how it would result in a mechanic, but the idea of it growing either as tall as possible or as deep as possible with its roots could be a thing. You also have like
You have that Pierre Van Der game.
Oh yeah. You also have well, that was to like find water and stuff. I think we could do something
It's like increasing the depth of the roots.
Yeah. But we could do something of just like, you want to grow your roots down in a way that makes your plant like as structurally sound as possible once the elements come in or something.
Oh, like a storm is coming. Plant your roots.
Yeah.
Roots.
Roots.
You could also have some sort of like pruning mechanic.
Root structure.
Gotta do some like hedge trimming.
Yeah, or like, or even just like a single flower, just like get rid of the chaff so you can continue to thrive. Hedge trimming I can see being a pretty satisfying mechanic.
You're a hedge trimmer, Harry.
It could either be a sort of goal oriented thing, or just like make sure this is as level as possible, or make this shape, or it could just be like a freeform creative thing where you just like trim some hedges into the shape of a butthole or something. As a for instance,
Make your butthole.
It's like a hedge trimming, like Japanese game show thing where like the shape is coming through and you gotta shape it to the hole.
Yeah.
It's constantly growing, so you
Right.
have to constantly be like snipping shit off of it. just do a bonsai tree. You just gotta make your little display, and that's it. That's all you gotta do.
Just a little bonsai, or what about a chia? Chia.
You know what's sad is I bet there's like the number of people who would know what that is are probably in the minority at this point.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
like
You
World
think
War
about
II
that. You think
with
about
the
that
numbers
person
going
who
on.
didn't know the 8675309 song.
Right.
Why would they know
Oh
what
my
a chia
goodness.
pet is?
Oh, they wouldn't.
That's so
right.
depressing.
They don't know chia. Do they know about the clapper?
Please tell me they know about the clapper.
What about
Oh my god! Do you think they've ever heard of
Sock and
Floam?
boppers?
Or what about
Floam?
like OxyClean?
Do they even know who Billy
Do they
Mays
know who
is?
Billy Mays? Do they even know who Billy Mays is?
They don't even know the ShamWow guy's in prison.
Oh fuck!
Is he?
I think
yeah.
so. Yeah.
Like, beat up a hooker or something.
Jeez. I'm Billy Mays, and I'm here to chlorophyll you up.
I'd let Billy Mays chlorophyll me up.
Oh yeah.
There's a soundbite.
Could be something like wind
Right.
related.
I'm just gonna write flower sex.
Sure. That's
Flower sex, obviously. Yeah.
flower sex for sure.
Penises.
Cross pollination.
Like interracial relationships. Cross.
We could.
Pollination.
You also brought up some stuff with seeds earlier on as
Oh
well.
yeah, the seeds.
Yep.
And the
Planting them, perhaps
be
with a
like,
gun.
Maybe with a
Seed
gun. We could be seed gun.
Yeah.
Seed gun.
Gun. Let's just do something with a gun, no matter what.
Guys, we need a gun game.
A first-person seed gun shooter.
Can we finally make our first-person shooter?
Let's do it.
Like Doom style or something like that.
Yeah. And there's a bunch of dirt people around. They gotta shoot
Bullet
seed.
seed. Yeah.
Bullet seed.
It's a really frightening move when you think about it.
Oh yeah. If those things are traveling at the speed of a bullet, you're dead.
It could be like a dandelion seed that we're trying to like fly and
What?
land somewhere.
What if you have to plant a garden, but your only tool at your disposal is just
Is
a
a gun.
gun that can shoot different things? So it can
You're
shoot
just a-
seeds, it can shoot bees, it can shoot water.
You're the gun gardener.
I do like that you have to swap. Well, each gun is different. You have your water gun, you got your bee shooter,
Yeah.
you got your whatever we'd call the seed thing.
Rook is suggesting seed popper or seed slinger.
A Maseed gun.
slinger.
A Maseed gun? Oh my god. It only has full auto.
Oh yeah.
Maseed gun.
Maseed. Stupid.
I love
Well,
it.
the thought of like a gardening bullet
The
hell is
thought
kind
of a
of
gardening
fun.
game where you're just
You have to shoot the ground to get it to work.
yeah, and then yeah, using the bees because you have to plant them and then water them, and then to grow your garden you have to bee them and pollinate them.
Yeah.
You must.
And then if
be-
there's any like squirrels or rabbits that are trying to like eat
gotta
your
shoot
stuff,
'em.
your weapon, the gun you use is just called gun Glock.
Well, it could be one of those things you have limited seeds, so in order to get more seeds, you need to pollinate more flowers. to get more
Ah, so you're trying to make like the fullest garden.
You're
can.
making ammo. Yeah,
seeds.
like
making
you're
ammo
planting.
that can but you're also having to use that ammo to shoot squirrels apparently,
or whatever the
or whatever other thing comes in. But yeah, you're kind of creating your ammo, and then you're also expanding your garden at the same time.
Yeah,
So you need to like use your bees wisely.
your little bee shooter. Because yeah, what you would have to do with your bee shooter is instead of this little colonoscopy view here, what you would have to do instead is make sure that your bee shooter, whatever you shoot out, hits as many flowers at once, so that like the pollen actually like,
Yeah, it has to bounce off the flowers and pop, pop, pop,
yeah,
and disperse it.
because that's how the flowers reproduce, is with the pollen. Just
True.
getting all up in each of them flowers.
Oh yeah.
I do like the idea of just a and we can sneak in the the incel theme, the right wing incel theme as well, because they're probably a gun nut, right?
Yeah, it's a right wing Chad gun gardener with a Masid gun.
I'm a seed gun and a bee shooter.
It's MAGA. It's make awesome gardens. All right.
Oh my god.
All right.
All right. That will be the name to replace.
Machine guns are gardening aids.
Uh-huh.
No, it's just Masid guns are gardening, comma, AIDS.
AIDS.
just as a little extra thing to tack on there.
Oh, yeah.
Just one extra thing for them to scratch their heads over.
So I like this premise of just the gun gardener.
Gun gardening. Gun gardening is fun.
Yeah. What would be the goal, the thing to pursue? Is it going to be like a points-based thing? Are the flowers always going to stay there? Because eventually it'll get, all full up and stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is it like you plant with the Masid gun, and then once you pollinate it, maybe the flowers like disappear or something, or like they've served their purpose and you get like points for it, or maybe you can like somehow have a different gun that like harvests them or like picks them up.
Harvest the flowers,
yeah,
and then you can
like a net gun or something. Yeah, because we wouldn't want to have just an end state of just a completely full up garden, right?
Yeah, that would happen fairly fast and be kind of boring. Yeah, being able to like you have to harvest them, and then what does harvesting them do for you? So you get
maybe
like, money from that.
Maybe it like sells them.
You sell them, and then like can we buy something else with that, or
I don't know. That could just be like your score. Like you're just a gardener who sells his specially grown flowers.
You just need some way to lose. Just intro
Right.
down like endless tower defense. Like that's kind of cool, but that's very Plants vs Zombies.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I'm trying to like.
I mean, it
want to
could be a
eliminate
thing.
all of the obvious genre stuff.
It could be a thing of just like if you run out of seeds, you're done or something, right?
Yeah.
Like you're trying to garden, seeds run out, game over.
Yeah, and they're a special kind of seed that you can't buy in stores, so your money's worthless for like replenishing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can only replenish your seeds with pollinating, but at a certain point they're all harvestable and you can't do it anymore.
Yeah, it could be a time-based thing. Yeah, I think it'll probably be important to have some way to remove flowers from your garden, because maybe they can be like, maybe if you accidentally shoot a flower with your Masid gun, it'll pop it or whatever, and you'll lose out on points. So like a populated garden is good, but you have to like harvest them in order to keep going.
Sure.
And you know what would also be great is if all the different types of flowers that we had were like vaguely gun shaped or had some sort of gun motif to them.
Yeah, well,
you're planting guns.
Yeah. And then the bees were just like bullet shaped for some reason. The bees and seeds.
They would have to be little bee bullets.
Yeah.
Little BBs.
What about bullet ants? I know that has nothing to do with pollination, but
but they are bullets.
They're just bullets with 6 insect legs. That's
We don't even really like try that hard. We're just like, here.
Let's see. Build a garden, harvest, endless tower defense, timer score.
Flower queen boss.
Oh. where
It's
it just becomes a shooter at the end.
You have to build up enough seeds to beat the boss at the end, and if you don't,
there's something growing in the garden.
I think that'd be kind of cool.
Mm.
But I wonder, like depending on what flowers you plant.
You're basically spending the whole time like preparing to fight like this.
Or if we want, we could have like
Flower queen.
We could have like a day-night thing where like in the day you're planting your garden up, and then at night a bunch of pests and shit are trying to ruin it, so you have to actually like shoot them down.
That's true. And if the pests get to all your flowers, you lose.
Yeah.
So you have to build up enough seeds during the day to protect them, but also have some left over for the next day.
Like daytime gardening, like nighttime
defending.
Defending, yeah.
Yeah. It could be interesting.
And the flowers also have guns.
And tits.
And that's non-negotiable.
I mean, maybe you can grow like turret plants or something.
Yeah.
Well, I would want like if it's a gun thing that like the
Boats asks, but do the tits have scars?
Disgusting.
Do they have like some piezuries?
Oh god. Oh god.
You know, fake boobs.
Yeah.
Boob job.
Boob job. No, not boob job. Boob job.
Oh!
Like dick between the boobs.
Yeah.
That's some out-of-pocket stuff to just say for anybody who hasn't seen the game
People
show.
People who weren't there for the game show just don't even know, man.
Boat's just asking if the tits have scars. Man, I hope so.
And if we have guns, what, Andrew?
If we have, if it's a gun thing, I would rather we be the gun.
We're the only gun.
Yeah, we're the only gun.
Sure.
Well, I mean, our bees can be bullet shit. Like,
sure.
Like the things that we're interacting with are still gun related.
But I guess what we're asking is like, would it, if there is like some sort of defense phase, would the flowers have some form of protection, or is it just us shooting shit?
Would there be a reason? Like,
will they be like auto doing
flowers
things
that do different things, or
will there just be a bunch of different kinds of flowers that all do the same thing? Which I'm fine with either. I do think that we'll need multiple types of flowers, whether that's just aesthetic or serve some sort of functional purpose, just for visual variety.
Yeah, we can
yeah. Well, I'm trying to like right now think of before we get to like a bunch of types of things.
Yep.
Like,
what the goal is.
We have one gun. We have one gun, and it does a thing. What does it do?
Yeah. It shoots objects.
Gun shoot
objects.
Gun shoot flower. Yeah. Like I want to try to find a way for the gardening part to be a fun thing.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So
like that should be just shooting the gun and making flowers should already do something fun that you feel like you can get good at.
So let's think then about what sort of perspective are we shooting the gun from? Is this going to be a top-down thing? Is it going to be like a first-person shooter sort of thing?
First-person shooter would be funny.
It would be kind of funny. Is it going to be like a the gun is going to be locked to an axis or a circle, or is it going to be like a free form, like point and move it wherever you want on the screen? Because that'll probably influence like what the goal of the game might be, or like the what the mechanic would feel like, you know.
Well, maybe the dirt. This has nothing to do with perspective of it. But the dirt could be like like they're moving around. They're little like dirt creatures, and you have to shoot flowers on them to make them stop.
Oh yeah, like there's
like some challenge to hitting the dirt.
Yeah, like moving targets.
I'm basically like, I think I can picture this as either a top-down or a first-person. First-person, like, obviously a little bit higher scope on that as far as like what we'd be looking at environment-wise.
Yeah.
But I think if we keep it simple, it's probably doable. Or if we just do some like style where we don't have to have like a bunch of like crazy detail in there. And I think either of those can work. The side, like a side view, I don't think, unless we did the brick breaker type shit.
Oh, sure, yeah.
Would work as well. But I imagine like if it is a top down, you're like a character with a gun that you can walk around the garden and like aim it freely where you need it to.
I see. Yeah.
Rather than just being like a one, like you have a gun on the bottom and it's locked and you can only like angle it.
Yeah.
I think being able to kind of walk around and
like having some sort of player
because then you can still like find the angles and stuff on the flowers and like shoot them from wherever.
Yeah. Okay. I think what's kind of speaking to me is probably more of a top-down view, unless we would be able to think of a way to make a first-person point of view feel more than just like a generic shooter, you know. I think
we would need to be taking advantage of that three-dimensional view somehow.
Yeah, because I think we can do some wackier things from a top-down view in terms of like how the gun fires, how the projectiles move around, and stuff like that. Whereas with a first-person view, I can only really imagine like some projectiles like hitting things or like a hit scan sort of thing.
Mm-hmm. That one would be more just shooter-esque, I guess, at that point.
Yeah. So if I had to pick, I would want some sort of top-down thing. And I think your instinct's right, Steven, of like potentially having like a player avatar that you have to use to navigate the world, whether that's someone holding a gun or just a walking gun.
It could be a gun with legs, really hot legs.
Or just sculpted.
Just a gun and like some fleshy, muscular legs.
Yeah, with fishnets on. Basically, think the in Toy Story, the like fishing.
Oh, the fishing rod with legs. That was like my first. That was like my first movie crush.
Oh my god,
that's my.
That is a classic. Hear me out, right there. Holy shit! I don't think I have anything that unhinged. That's a good one.
Actually, no, mine was the dolly after it got replaced with the pterodactyl head.
I liked both versions of it. The pterodactyl head on the little girl's body, or the pterodactyl body with the little girl's
head. Yeah. Skateboard guy.
there.
Dude, look at that. Come on.
It's awesome. Dude, Sid is a genius. Can we talk about that? Like, what the hell?
That boy was going places.
Yeah, he was.
Could have been a genius toy maker.
I mean, he wasn't really committing any crimes. Like in his world, he was just a really creative kid.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, he stole his sister's toys and broke them, I
guess. But that's Big Brother stuff.
But he was playing. He was a character. He was doing character things.
He didn't know he was a character in the movie.
No. He was becoming like evil genius, but he was like playing a character for himself.
Right. Yeah.
He had to do.
He wasn't hurting anyone.
The same way that like his sister was doing those things too.
Right.
That's true. He was just playing.
If anything,
she wasn't actually a debutante.
If anything, the only person he was ever going to hurt was himself with that rocket.
That's keep out of reach
of children.
Cool.
Yeah, but he was an expert. He was used to pyrotechnics. This wasn't his first rodeo.
No, it was not.
And he had
Wait, how was Jared even talking about this? He hasn't even seen that movie.
Oh, right. Okay. Jared doesn't know. I meant on the joke.
Yeah.
Okay, things I like are general aesthetic. Like the words we're using are funny. Like Masid gun gardening,
gun
gardener, chlorophyll. Like these things are good. And I think the idea of like a chaotic like gun type gardening, whatever that is.
Yeah,
we take like what's normally like a cozy game and turn it into guns. high octane gardening.
We got some like intense doom ass boss music just constantly playing.
Yeah, like a very Chad game.
Oh yeah, for Chads, man.
We take all this liberal nonsense and we chat it up.
Everything in this game has a cleft chin and a gun.
Yeah, we just try to make the most masculine
with grenades.
Yeah, it's just the most masculine gardening game you've ever played.
Fuck yeah, gardening.
Masculine testosterone gardening.
You have to have a penis to play this game.
And what is masculine testosterone gardening create as an acronym?
MTG.
MTG.
Oh!
Which brings us back to incels.
Perfect.
So are we the incel, or is our B bullets incels?
No, this is how we stop being incels. You start with
take up gardening.
masculine testosterone gardening.
We're trying to and then we have to choose: do we want the queen flower or a real woman at the end?
We want a trad flower. That's what we're looking for.
The trad flower, the trad flower boss at the end.
It's just wearing like a red and white polka dot dress, holding like a pan of banana bread.
And with an apron, a pan of brownies.
I do think like having a boss fight at the end would be really fun.
If there's something that has just like a very clear progression of it starts off with very little going on and then it ramps up to boss, and it's always that same progression. And that's the game, basically. The game is like you start at level 0 and end at level boss. Yeah. But it doesn't even have to necessarily be levels. It's just like
a phase.
A ramping, a ramping difficulty onslaught.
Would we want the difficulty to ramp automatically, or after like they reach a certain like score threshold?
Things, I guess.
Because
probably like maybe a score.
If it's like a score threshold, then people would be able to speedrun it, which would be replayable.
That would be cool. Like how fast can you beat the trad flower?
Yeah.
Then all you have to do is just add a little timer in there and be like, "Ooh, beat it
exactly."
This time, and it'll tell you what your time was and how many bullets you used.
Oh yeah.
Fastest
so you gotta minimize you got the people who want to minimize the amount of ammo they have to use to create their garden. You have people who want to do it really fast. We'll have B bounce bonuses.
Would we be able to would we be able to incorporate the idea of shooting multiple different things into a boss fight of some sort? Like, can we make it more than just shoot the queen sort of thing, right?
Yeah, the boss would have to be like, trying to use all the elements.
Well, I like the idea of as time is going on, like the whole point is you're gardening, right? So you should be like using your guns to create a garden, and that your ability to create this garden is what helps you change your ammo and stuff later. If the queen is morphing through phases, like you're going to different parts of your garden to shoot.
And what if you're never actually like shooting the queen, you are continuing to garden and collecting as many flowers as you can to put together the best bouquet to woohoo her over. And
we're trying to win the trad flower. Yeah, I like that. At the end, we're just putting our heart in our hands.
Yep. And that's the killing blow.
How does one really rank a bouquet though?
I don't know. 20 plus flowers.
Yeah, well, it's like, is it number?
Yeah, but it's not about the amount. It's about the quality of like. It's about
it is
like
the arrangement.
Composition. The arrangement is what matters.
Okay, so we'll have like a bouquet arrangement mini game.
Okay, can we just make a flower bouquet simulator?
It's the same sort of thing where you're just like very daintily arranging this bouquet in like this peaceful little like seaside cafe, but the music's like
you're arranging a bouquet, and at the end it turns into a gun. You have to use that gun with whatever the arrangement is how the gun operates.
Right. We're making guns with flowers from bouquets. Bouquet gun. Bouquets are funny. I'm just like things that I like. Bouquets cool. Trad queen flower funny.
Incels
obviously
hilarious.
Gun stuff. Incels hilarious. Like making a garden with guns funny. Making bouquets with guns funny. The progression to like hand over flowers to like win I think is pretty fun.
Yeah.
Like those pieces are all good. I just wanted to maybe I don't know where to focus on the brainstorming now to find like the core gameplay.
The gardening, I would assume, right?
Just that like the gun, if we're shooting a gun to plant flowers. Like, let's try to figure out what that is.
Yep.
Like, without any types, without any other special abilities, what is that? What's that toy in the end?
It's, if I could put it into like a short phrase, it would be like chaotic gardening, which would essentially just mean like your actions could be detrimental to your progress. Like you can mess some stuff up in the process of trying to do something or accomplish something. So the idea of planting something as delicate as flowers or something as unwieldy as a gun should be easy to make mistakes with. You know, it should be unwieldy.
That's good. Easy to make mistakes.
It's not necessarily like hard to use, but as things get more crowded or whatever, you could end up
accidentally hit a
fucking
flower that exists with your bullet, your seeds.
Right. Yeah, like the seeds could like blow up your flowers or something. Yeah. So that's at least what I think is going to be like the core of it.
Mm-hmm.
So adding some sort of like chaos or unwieldiness to how you accomplish this. Like this is not going to be a precision shooter sort of thing.
No, I think
it could be something like if you hold down full auto on your Maceed gun, it will have like a spray to it, or it'll like move your character backwards or something as you're shooting it because like the kickback's so intense.
There should be some amount of on like the flights depending on what you're doing. Like if you're standing still and aiming your gun and shooting one at a time, then it shoots pretty straight. But if you're running around and holding down full auto, it's like a big like cone that you don't know where it's actually going to go. So that's how you accidentally hit a flower or miss a dirt patch or something.
So if it's like a top-down thing, are there like little regions that are appearing in like a grid or something where you're aiming?
It could be, or it could be something of just like plant the garden wherever you can, wherever it's like
it's more available. Just where
it's more like free form sort of thing.
Okay.
As long as that's not like exploitable, it's like, all right, I'm just going to do everything in this one little corner, and then I'm going to run around, and then once it's safe, I'll water them, and then I'll run around, and then I'll harvest them up. Like, these things should be getting shot all over the place. So whether
so we want to try to avoid
they shouldn't be able to play
really articulate.
Slow. Yeah.
It wants to be all over the place and chaotic.
Yeah. So we would need to incentivize.
How do we incentivize that?
Like there can be strategies, but the strategy shouldn't like be play it safe and slow. You know,
right?
Like only put things in specific areas and just maintain a quarter of the map while avoiding stuff or something.
Is that easier in a 3D environment? Because from a top down, it's just like a flat plane. Like
sure,
if it's in first person and there's like 3-dimensional space, does that make it more incentivized to go ham on this thing? And you're like putting plants on all these like
there's like
surfaces,
floating surfaces and stuff. Like it's not just the ground that you're aiming at. You're just like shooting.
Yeah, no, it's like a 3D world. Yeah, versus like in a flat place, I think what we would need is we need some kind of like obstacles, right? Or some sort of terrain, I guess.
Yeah.
There would need to be a kind of terrain, and like things can if it's all static to me, either you can move around a lot. Like maybe this map is bigger than what I can see here, so you're discovering terrain, and that's like as you notice like free spaces, you shoot into the free spaces.
I feel like I like
Like
that, kind of like a like Dude Ranch, where there's just like a little bit bigger and you can kind of walk around the area.
yeah, and because then I would want to like discover and like, oh, flower area, shoot it up.
Yeah.
Or there's different
don't
kinds
forget
of
to come
terrains that
back
have
to it.
different effects on like the planting or whatever. But like you're having to run around and frantically shoot all over the place wherever you see.
Yeah. Would these plantable areas be static and in the same place every time they play, or would it be like a randomly generated map each time?
Generated thing.
Or
Maybe like
would this map constantly be cropping up and disappearing? Like once you use a flower patch, it disappears, and then a new one pops up somewhere else. Like how would we want to do that? We want this map to
that's
be
a good
dynamic,
question.
or like static but randomly generated, or static and the same?
I think if new ones popped up, it'd be kind of cool.
To me, it depends on what we believe creates the score progression in this, or the level progression, or whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
If the goal is the goal to fill the garden, or is the goal to put the flowers in the right place, or
I would say
is there some threat where the flowers are helping to like counteract the threat?
I still think maybe the more appealing thing for me would be like collecting and harvesting the flowers for points, giving them some sort of like value to the time it takes to sort of like plant them, raise them up, make sure they don't get obliterated, and then collect them, sort of thing.
Okay, so like like part one is like you shoot a spot and make a flower, and then like you would need to at some point, either through time or multiple interactions, then collect the flower.
Yeah.
I think you shoot it to put the seed in, then you have to water it, and that creates the plant, and then you bee it to create a harvestable plant, and then you harvest it. So it's like a 4-step thing.
I want to reduce this thing down to 1 step, and then if those other things are there, then they can make it maybe more fun. They just need the act of like creating flowers to already be a fun thing to do. Or at least like like shooting the gun, like the reason to shoot the gun. So like it's either changing the aesthetic of the landscape, so like like, as you're planting down flowers, it's changing the look of the world, or it's changing what you can shoot, how you shoot, like the effect of the bullets, like based on where flowers are. Like it just needs to the impact that you have after shooting needs to either persist or increase. Or there needs to be a skill associated, so there would need to be targets or something like that.
Yeah. Yeah, if we wanted to make it fun, just the act of shooting, I'm not too opposed to the idea of what you've drawn on the left there, as far as like it taking place in a 3D space. The idea that these flowers and plants are able to grow on like any surface, like you shoot them on a wall or a ceiling and they'll start growing there, could be pretty neat. It'll almost have like a painting quality to it, you know, if you just like shoot a string of seeds on a wall and like they all slowly start, like in the sequence that they were shot, start blossoming into flowers, like boop, 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 as you as you pop them out, is kind of neat. So that does sound appealing to me. In terms of that just kind of being fun on its own.
Right, just as in isolation.
Yeah. At the end of the day, though, I do think there will be like a need for multiple guns, because otherwise it's literally just going to be a gun where you shoot an area and something grows there. Like that's what it is, right? Like there's not much else that it'll be able to do, at least off the top of my head, unless you like shoot them again the same way to do something with them. Because the only other ways I can think to make like shooting a gun fun is either with like visual effects and juice, or it like moves your player around as they shoot it, you know?
Yeah, there would need to be some persistent effect as a result of shooting the gun.
Mm-hmm.
Like effects in the world. So like you're kind of pointing out, and I agree, is just the visual impact of like you having shot changing the look of the space around you.
Yeah.
Or like where you've shot things, like those change physical aspects of the world for either movement or how your gun works.
What if like say you shoot the side of a barn or something, and you shoot it in a line that arcs up, and then the plants that grow on there, you can like walk up to get onto like the roof of the barn or something. Like you can use the things that you shoot.
You're planting
and grow
flowers to change the environment physically.
Yeah. You could
what does sitting on top of the barn get you? Just more space to shoot flowers, or
I don't know. Like
there's areas you need to get to.
It might not be a roof. It might just be like, you know, you get to like the attic of the barn, so there's more places to shoot, or there's like ammo pickups or something.
Ammo pickups, or there are like specific plots that you like. You can shoot flowers anywhere.
Sure, but there's only
fill with flowers that to actually like progress.
Yeah. So anywhere else you shoot, it kind of just like grows some ugly, unsellable weeds or something.
Right, but you can use them to platform or whatever.
Yeah, potentially, Roka. Look out.
Watch out. Maybe.
Shaking in your boots yet? Well, if we had like a vertical type game where like shooting, like planting flowers was creating platforms and stuff to be able to ascend, and then at the top was your trad wife, and you're collecting flowers along the way to give to her.
That's true. Well, you got to go to the different. You got to hit all of the different like.
These are different different potting soils. There's different
each
pots.
one gives you like nicer like different types of flowers if you actually do it in there, and then you collect them all. And then if you collect them all and take them to the top, then you win.
You just got to give the best bouquet possible to your trad wife.
Exactly.
Yeah. So the score is like it's a time plus like flower type.
Yeah, it'd be a
score.
fun thing to try to like run through and try to like navigate. The
movement, yeah, like running through and like quickly shooting and like the optimal route to like try and get to the top.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that seems neat. Of just kind of like building your own path, sort of thing.
Yeah.
Would there be limited or unlimited ammo?
Unlimited? Is it better
in this instance or something? I don't know. Or
like for there to be limited.
Anytime you go to one of the things, you get like refreshed on it.
There'd have to be like seed deposits or things that you're like ammo that you're picking up around.
Yeah. And if you run out, then there's something, or you can go back to the bottom and like.
It's probably more fun like right away if you have unlimited ammo.
Yeah, we would just have to design the level in a way that makes it non-trivial to sort of traverse, right? Like, are all of these plants going to have the same growth size and shape and stuff? Or would there be a way to like vary that?
You could probably, like, if you think at the fundamental, it would be all the same, but then you could introduce types to have different types of flower traversal.
Bouncy flower. So you find like different ammo types as you're going up or something.
Sure. Like each layer of the level as you go up, like will change the effect of your gun, or like you just pick up a different seed.
If you just pick up new gun, new ammo.
Like I like the idea of just like having the classic like spinning gun on the ground that you just go like pick up sort of deal, and then you just like
style.
very very like Doom or Quake sort of style.
Mm-hmm.
Would be kind of funny.
Yeah. And then that could potentially just change the way that you traverse each little section of the level as you climb to the top to meet your trad flower.
Or I mean, it could be. I don't know how like if you're climbing up the stem of a flower to reach like the pollinated part. Like if that felt better, like you're going around instead of being in this like just internally 3D environment if you're sort of around this cylinder.
Mm.
And then like the camera spinning around the cylinder and you're like shooting flowers onto this thing or something to go up or whatever it is.
Yeah.
I don't know which is more interesting, is like a really like all like basically like a 360 sort of view of this, or like any other kinds of vertical ascension or different types of traversal.
Like when you say like 360, you mean like sandwich controls where you're just like shooting flowers.
Yeah,
Like,
there's
you would be
there's
shooting
like
from
that
the
one
camera, you'd be
around.
shooting them like as
The
person
camera is the
jumping
camera
around.
like pivoting around a thing and like you can run. It's still vertical and you can run around it, or is it like a more like just a first person shooter, like where I have a 3D environment and all around me I can run in whatever direction, look up, look down. I don't necessarily have an opinion one way or the other. I'm just trying to like create some visuals for us to imagine.
Yeah. I think it would look more interesting from a first person perspective.
Yeah.
Because I think there's the fact that you can shoot these seeds from any angle or any direction can make for some neat looking platforms and stuff. Whereas
Yeah,
I think it'll look
I
a lot
agree.
more uniform if it's a sort of 2D but rotating around. First person means no player model. This is true, Roka.
But it means hyper realistic gun.
Yes.
Yeah, like Steven's gonna spend
And-
3 days on one gun.
and one hot as fuck trad flower.
Oh, dude, the trad life is gonna be so bangable. It's crazy.
Oh shit.
She's gonna have so many scars.
The scars maketh the woman.
Dude, I'm mad that I just watched Kingsman the other day and that just sparked something in my brain.
Oh.
I've been watching like slot movies this week.
Hell yeah.
Oh,
I've
I
been
have
rewatching
seen this, yeah.
Game of Thrones, unfortunately.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
attaboy. See, did you watch Night of the Seven or whatever?
I did. I liked it.
I also liked it. It was pretty good. I hope they don't make
that's
more.
That's why I'm watching Game of Thrones. 'Cause
Yeah.
I just want a little bit more. I know it's completely different, but I had fun with that one. So
I enjoyed it. I hope I enjoyed it so much. I hope they don't ever make any more of it ever,
they will.
because they'll ruin it.
They will.
Okay, so are we liking this sort of like 3D stuff?
I think it's cool.
Yeah.
So this is one version of the gun where the gun is shooting flowers that create terrain.
And the aiming is your skill, and you're like immediately you can go and just start shooting flowers everywhere, even if you're just like shooting
doesn't have
flowers
to
and
mean
painting them on
anything.
a wall. It doesn't have to, yeah, you're just like pop, 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 and
Yeah.
it's satisfying to like see that happen. I
Yeah.
guess.
I'm sure it'll have like a sandwich like quality to it, of just like painting walls and stuff. I don't think we'll want plants to grow on other plants, because that seems pretty
No.
exploitable. But
And also, like, I don't know how I would make that look.
yes.
Yeah, they would be random.
They would have to like. They would have.
Well,
to,
you
like,
would,
grow
Steven, you
or
would probably create a 3D model of a plant that is a 360 thing. So no matter
Yeah.
where it is,
No, it
it
could be
always
like
it never has
I
a
see.
bottom to it.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
It'd
this
basically
does
be like
seem
a big like
little
tuft of
similar.
grass sort of thing for the shoot anywhere plant, and then the actual like if you go to the actual places you need to plant the flowers, and I'll make a few different like flowers or something.
Mm-hmm.
Well, what the heck is on Twitch right now?
The
This is
fuck?
Grow Home, a game that Roku was saying our game kind of sounds like, where you have to grow a certain part of a plant to connect to these little power cell things to make the plant grow
Damn,
taller.
that's cool.
That is
Fucking
neat.
sick.
I think our traversal is going to be a bit, because this has like some human fall flat, like sort of like ragdoll
that
traversal
traversal.
Yeah.
sort of thing.
Ours is gonna be more like platformy.
Like build your own path up sort of thing.
Yeah.
By shooting seeds.
Well,
within
it's
the
more
seed.
gun
and
style.
we'll have a grapple hook that shoots vines.
Ooh. Oh, is it top secret? Good, bad cop, because I was about to tell the Ruds.
Don't
I will
show
be-
anybody.
I will probably be open to that, depending on how much, bad cop.
Okay,
Um,
Jared.
Well, that's not a
might
secret
have-
anymore. You just
yeah.
spoiled it.
No,
I
it's
know,
you don't
we
you
don't-
don't know exactly what they're asking.
Yeah,
for,
but I know
though.
they're asking you for voice
Voice.
acting.
You
It's
don't
voice
know
acting.
you don't know the context, and that's I think the most important part.
Okay, that's fair.
It can't be
Yeah.
worse than you saying like, "Are you yeast?"
Okay. So yeah, I like the idea of sort of painting these things over and jumping around on them.
Yeah.
We are going to have some consideration for like level design in order to make the thing that we're traversing up interesting, which might be a bit more effort than usual because we'll be designing like a 3D space, right? Which will require probably 3D assets that'll be
Moved around in a lot of axes.
Yeah, we'll probably have to figure out a way to make some 3D assets that we can build a level with that are generic enough to where we're not making like little bespoke segments for each section of the game.
Yeah.
But at the same time, we don't want it to be like super boring and uniform, right? And like not just a bunch of cubes floating around. I think we could get away with that with 2D games, but less so with 3D ones. What I'm thinking is that I don't know what would be better if the plants, you shoot a seed at an object and the plants grow in the direction
Like normal
they were
to the surface.
Either normal to the surface is one of them, or it could be in the opposite direction that they penetrated it into. So like basically towards your gun sort of thing.
Yeah.
So if you like look at a wall and you shoot in a circle, you'll have a bunch of plants that kind of like grow into the center of the circle, but still outwards, you know?
Yeah, I see what you mean. It's very different.
I do think just having them grow normal to the surface that they're hit would be pretty cool as long as we have some curved surfaces, you know?
Yeah, we would need some interesting 3D for them to land on top of.
Yep.
And I think the level design becomes a little bit more deliberate there because you're locked into how you create traversal.
Yeah. But also, I guess the idea of like, instead of looking up to shoot something, instead jumping to shoot something could result in a differently angled plant could be interesting.
Yeah. Not opposed. I think it probably just comes down to which one we think is easier. I think they're both fun.
I think they're both pretty straightforward to do on my end.
Sounds like a lot of work on my end.
Yeah.
well, my thinking is like I'm gonna basically have to do all the level design too. At this point, so do I have time?
Well, we can, depending on what it is, Steven, we can both do level design. Like once we have a build up,
that's
where
why
we can
like
move it around.
I'm not making specific shapes. We're just gonna mash a bunch of like primitives together.
Yeah, that's what we. Yeah,
I'll make some
right.
shaders. I'll make some shaders so it's like there's always grass on the top part of it, no matter what angle you have it rotated or something like that.
I like
so
just
kind of be like
clumps of
Mario
soil.
Worlds-esque levels.
So you can just like there'll be just a bunch of just shapes, and then we can just kind of place them wherever.
I think that's cool. I like that.
I'm not gonna make specific things.
No, definitely not. I wouldn't want this. Like that's not where we'll get the reward, anyways.
No.
I would rather that be really quick, and then you have more fun with like if we make multiple flower types. Like when it comes to the 3D side.
And the gun. Don't forget about the gun.
I almost forgot about the gun. Well, the guns that we pick up.
Crazy reload animations.
I'm gonna need at least 30,000 tries on the barrel.
You got it. I do that easily. That's really not hard. I just subdivide it a lot.
Perfect.
Done. High res. Look at that 8K texture.
Oh my god. Cool. Yeah. So I'm pretty sure I can really easily throw together a shooting system where I can just get a plant thing to grow out of something, or at least like a rectangular primitive.
Well, it's basically going to be like rectangular colliders coming off of these things anyways, probably, because that'll probably be the easiest thing for you to be able to stand on and be scalable size and all that.
Yeah, if we wanted to, we could make them cylinders, to make them a bit
Or cylinders,
unwieldy to step on, but still traversable.
I guess like, would you want to be able to slip off of these things? It's mostly just like
Right,
I don't
right.
know. Is the challenge in the platforming, or the
No.
aiming your platforms correctly?
I think the challenges should be like building your way up in some way. Like it should almost be like kind of a puzzle to figure out how you get to the next spot.
Yeah.
Or how you
flowers
get up.
at one of these soil clumps. Does it like weigh it down and bring it closer to you?
It could.
So if they're, like,
We
a
could do
floating
something
one,
like
we
that. Yeah,
That'd be interesting.
absolutely.
Like I'm curious if there are
Just
other
making like Donkey Kong Bonanza, but we're just shooting plants.
yeah, we're
Like,
adding.
It's those platforms.
But
where you
that's-
have to, like,
that's-
slam your hands down to break it, so then you can fly up again.
That's a good thing to
Yeah.
consider, though. Is just like how many different contexts can we apply this same mechanic? It doesn't change the player's actions or core gameplay at all, but using them in different contexts to make it interesting could be neat. And that's a very easy win, I think, with that.
Gunflowers. So they're solid.
Mm-hmm.
Which means that you can like platform them. Do they have weight is a question.
They could. You can also use them to potentially block something.
Block. Do they create momentum when they hit things?
Potentially. I'd rather not get too into like intricate physics.
that kind of physics.
Let's keep physics
Momentum
minimum, I
fucking
think.
sucks.
The physics should be focused on the players.
Gravity is totally fine from a
Gravity.
physics standpoint.
Gravity's
but-
easy. Okay.
But we're gonna need gravity on our character,
Right.
So for jumping and all that
But
anyway.
but
so,
like
Yeah, they can block
momentum transference is a lot more difficult.
yeah.
They can block paths, but they could also block light
Yep.
I don't know if that would ever
Or
factor in.
projectiles,
or other projectiles.
like a cannonball or some shit.
There's some like random plants they're shooting, like spikes out, little like thorns or something at you.
Little piranha plants. Pachoo.
Or there's dirt men throwing dirt clods at
Oh,
you.
dirt men. Yeah, like
Shoot the dirt men with plants, and then they'll get like all vined up and they can't move anymore. So you basically kill
Oh
them.
yeah.
they're just moles in the dirt, in the dirt.
In the dead.
The mole men.
Holy moly.
Even before we would look at like gun types,
Yeah, just like
the kinds
you
of
shoot
variety.
something and something grows out of it. What can you do with that? Just generically.
Mm-hmm.
I like the idea of like weighing something down or bringing it down.
If something was like rotating, I guess it would block it from moving if it
Sure.
had a little arm
Yeah.
stretched out.
You can maybe connect two things for something, not necessarily a bridge, but like you shoot in between two things and a plant grows out and they're now attached.
Oh yeah, connect two things.
You can probably use the plants when they grow out. They can like push something, so like you can
Oh,
push a little
yeah.
object or something off of a cliff towards you.
Or if there's a little button.
Or a button. Yeah.
That's kind of neat.
Yeah.
Push things. We're gonna make a puzzle game.
Woo!
A 3D first-person
Hope y'all-
shooter platform puzzler.
Hope y'all are ready to do
Let's
some
go.
design.
Oh boy.
We'll definitely be just starting with the core mechanic of shoot a thing, platform up.
That's it.
And then
That's
we'll see
it.
what other juice we can sort of squeeze out of it. Like I can focus on just like the character controller and the shooting and growing thing first. And then depending on how much time I think I would need to make that feeling nice and juicy and fun to do, then we can look into either, because some of these will be pretty straightforward to apply, like the pulling something down with weight or something.
Sure.
Or we can pursue something like this gun you have now creates really short or shallow flowers, but when you touch them, they bounce.
They bouncy bounce.
Yeah. So
Little
you can do like some
cool.
Yeah, you could do
I like
some
I like
wall
being able to
jumps
have
or
different
stuff.
plant types.
Yeah.
The plant types is cool.
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
normally you just shoot and it's just like a horizontal sunflower or something that you can like use as a platform or
Sure.
whatever it ends up being. Then the bouncy plants or any other, like you could have the big dandelion thing to glide across gaps or something. Like it creates one of those.
Yeah.
And then you can pick, and then you can use that or something. I don't know.
Sure, yeah. Yeah, but for now I can just focus on shoot thing, make something grow there.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure I can make it super flexible where it's like I can check a box to say, all right, it'll grow based off the normal or based off of the angle of injection. And then we can kind of fiddle around with that if we want. But I get the feeling that if I just put a big cylinder in the middle of a map and I get that mechanic to work, it'll feel pretty fun to just fuck around with.
Probably, yeah. Yeah, 'cause even if you're just like shooting around the cylinder to jump up it or something.
Sure, yeah.
As like a test.
Mm-hmm.
But even just firing the plant, like firing, even if it's just creating cubes on top of surfaces, that's still kind of fun.
I guess another thing that we could consider, do we want these plants to be persistent or expire after a time?
I was thinking persistent, I guess.
Okay.
But
The only other way that would be a problem is someone's like, "Oh no, I needed to do something else here." But I guess that would that even be a possibility?
Try it again, you know, of just like, because that could add like some time pressure to like some platforming.
It's like, all right, well, you just gotta make other plants around it or something. I don't know.
But it could potentially create like some platforming challenges where like you have to do something and then backtrack across the plants that you've already shot before they go away or something. That's another thing that will be super easy to me, just for me to just like turn on and off, and we can think about that later.
Okay.
But that is something that we could consider as well. Like, do these plants expire, or are you making an absolute chaos of a canvas?
I feel like make that cool because inevitably there's going to be sections where you can probably fall down.
Yeah.
Depending on how we have the stuff later, do you want to have to reshoot your plants or just be able to jump across the ones that exist already?
Well, you would also want to make sure that whatever plants that you shoot, if they stay there forever, they don't for some reason block you from coming back up.
Well, unless we have a way to destroy them on our own.
Sure. I mean, that could, if we wanted to, we could have you actually
left click to create a plant, right click to
literally shoot it, like with an actual gun.
Yeah, it's an actual gun. So yeah, you're doing a kimbo. So you shoot them.
What up, Brainoid?
What up?
What up, man?
We heard your diss track at the end of the.
We liked your video.
I know who it was aimed at.
Please don't include Jive Train in any marketing materials.
In the future.
To give you an idea of what we're currently thinking of making, it's basically this.
This should sum it up.
I think this sums up.
Once you get to
basically
the
everything.
end, you have to shoot it into her hole.
And you get a different ending based on which hole you pick.
Yep. You can choose any number.
Multiple endings. Right in the stamen. Chlorophyll her up.
The bad hole.
In the bad hole.
Put you in the bad hole.
Prepare for battle.
All right. So how we feeling from a conceptual perspective? I think this is going to be a pretty heavy load for Steven.
Yeah. I think as long as I'm not having to do all of the level design, then it's fine.
Okay.
So I'm gonna need.
This will actually be, since we're making a
that
3D
should free
game,
me
Andrew. Yeah, a comparatively light load for 2D
Frees me
outside
up
of like
for
some
level
UI
stuff.
stuff.
So like while I'm making stuff, you can like.
I can be doing
White box
levels.
some stuff.
Once Jared
Yeah.
Jared has like the base stuff set up,
Yeah.
you can go and just start like moving some things around, just seeing like what feels
Yeah.
good in there, and just really like testing out the
Why, thank you,
how big of a
Brainoid.
gap can we have on these things. And
Right.
we
And
don't
we
have to go too
can
crazy with it, and we can
feel around with like how fast we want the player to move and stuff. I unfortunately might have to rely on the 3D character controller, which I don't know how flexible that's going to be, but I think it'll be fine for. We're not going to be doing anything too crazy with player movement from
I
like
want
a
it to be like
traditional
Quake, where
standpoint.
you like can use momentum and jumping across things.
Fuck
and
off.
going, like really fast.
Yeah, you want that? Make it then.
I want that. No,
Yeah,
that's your
yeah.
job.
Give me that.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'll be busy making all the rest of it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fair.
Well, Steven, I think we can maybe come up with some. Let's try to find a style that doesn't tax you with just ridiculous
Yes.
asset creation.
Mhm.
We should find some way to make this
Doom style.
generalizable. Yeah.
Style. And if
I
we
think-
want to lean into that sort of like low poly,
Mm,
almost like 3D pixel art type shit.
yeah.
I'll even make some like explosion, like frame by frame sprites.
Oh, nice. Yeah. For when we just shoot our flowers out of existence with actual gun.
But yes, yeah, I need you to put a lot of effort into the trad wife at the end.
Hmm.
Got it.
Soft bodies.
Or it could just be like a bed up there, and then you do a cutscene of the trad wife.
Oh,
Laying
actually,
onto a
that's-
bed of flowers that you've collected.
Oh yeah, you get to the top and it actually just represents all the flowers you've collected. That's not bad. You get up there and get like a visual representation of your score.
Yeah.
I do like the idea
And
of
a sex
creating the
cutscene?
bouquet at the end.
The bouquet is nice.
You're like collecting the flowers that go up, but that's still not like MVP.
Sure.
I don't
Yeah.
think.
Nah,
Just
MVP is
getting-
definitely like shooting, planting, traversing, reaching goal at end is
Yes,
basically.
that's
what
basically
the
like, all right,
aim
can
of
we
it
make
is.
a level where you start and then end by shooting plants on surfaces to get there?
Yep. Yep.
But if there's special dirt tracks on the way that you shoot and that you collect a flower by doing that,
Mhm.
that would be a cool thing as well.
Yeah. It's only a sex cutscene if clowns come. Jesus Christ, Rook.
What the hell, Rook?
What happens in your life? I love how we always shame Rook. We say way
I
more
know.
stuff than he does. It's kind of just funny at this point.
Well, that's the bit is that like Rook somehow is always a hair
Crossing
too
a
far.
line.
even though Rook is
Just you can
many
go
steps
play
back
back
from where we've been.
any number of clips from us. It's way worse than
We've
anything
drawn
you'll ever
shit
say.
like this, and that for some reason is way too far.
I think the difference is he's always so innocent. So when it comes out, I'm like, whoa, where'd that dog come from, man?
Yeah. He just types in unsolicited pink taco.
Just out of nowhere. I mean, it hits you like a truck.
It does.
Woo!
Alrighty. Cool. The color taco.
The color taco. You put any color in there and it sounds bad.
Just even
But
just
pink
saying
was
color
probably the
taco.
worst color you could have picked.
Yeah. I don't know if I would want a blue taco though.
That also sounds sexual.
Well, it's almost like a blue waffle, and I know what that looks like.
Oh yeah, I know what that is.
Alright. So
Is there anything else that y'all want to like think about, or even if we split for a sec and come back? Is there anything that y'all want to clear up before we would proceed with this?
not immediately. The only things that I would want to clear up is just like what the core mechanic is, and I think we have that. We're all pretty much on the same page for that. We know what perspective this game is going to be in, and we know what the the player action is going to be. So it's just going to come down to me implementing that and seeing if it is as fun as we think it is, which I think it will be. The idea of painting these plants. I'm imagining. So I guess one thing to clarify: how fast is this gun going to shoot? Is it going to be a Maceed gun, or is it going to be like a semi-auto?
I think you have to semi-auto. I think with the creating these platforms as a Maceed gun just seems way too crazy to me.
Okay.
I think visually the like automatic is fun, but I mean if it's as fast as you can click,
you can still go ham on it, but holding it down seems. I don't know if you'd ever really.
It depends. Yeah, it depends on what is the ambient aesthetic of this thing. Is how chaotic are we looking for? And also, if we're looking for chaos, then I feel like we would need either like a ground threat raising up, like if there's thorns coming up from the ground.
Sure.
There would need to be something telling you like get moving.
Yeah,
start going now.
So it's either like I think
actually having a kill plane just kind of slowly rising could be kind of fun.
That would solve the issue of what if the player falls down. They die.
Yeah, you die. You die.
Yeah, you're like trying to get to the top of this flower while it's raining or something.
Oh yeah, it could just be a water thing. It's being watered.
Maybe we are a bee, and we're just like it's like little like small size. So that's
bees drown in water.
Oh my God, it's their biggest enemy outside of maybe bears
and magic.
Yeah. And
you
women.
Do math. No, that one is mine.
Wait, shit. No, that's my weakness.
So that's my worst enemy.
Why the fuck did you say
I agree that having some sort of kill plane would make a big difference, and that should be an easy thing to implement, right?
Easy as shit.
Super easy.
Okay, it's just dependent on whatever asset we need to visualize the kill plane.
Just make like a pretty simple texture of some kind.
Lava makes sense.
Yeah, lava's probably.
Lava's good.
I mean, it could be lava. That's fine.
Guys, it can be lava.
It can be lava. But I think having it be like thorny wall of something could be kind of fun.
Yeah.
Plant related.
Yeah, that could be neat.
Even water.
If you could make them like squirming around like a pile of worms or something, that'd be interesting.
I'd have to figure out an easy way to do that tileable, but I could probably figure something out.
Because I think it'll just look more natural for something relatively flat like water to look like it's slowly rising. But if it's like a tangle web of bramble and stuff, watching that slowly just like translate upwards might not look as good unless they were kind of like squirming around and stuff, you know? Or it looked a little bumpy or something.
What if it's just a tile playing a video texture of like animals reproducing as it raises
so you don't look at it, otherwise you get banned on Twitch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's the real death.
And we get those like between the leg shots too.
Oh my goodness. It is in there.
Down the barrel.
We get in that hole, baby.
Oh, actually, yeah, speaking of larva, it could be Larva Burton from Reading Rainbow playing on a video, chasing you to your...
Or from...
romantic encounter.
Or Roots.
Kunta Kinte. So would you want to go through any like game loops, or do we feel good about just starting to make some stuff?
I'm good starting to make the core concept just to see sort of what technically it'll entail and if it feels good, and then as obviously as I sort of get something that's playable, I'll throw it up on itch and get your guys' opinions on it.
Okay.
We are going to have to be, I think we'll be fine, but since we are making a 3D game, we will have to be careful about WebGL optimization.
Yeah.
No lighting.
Yeah, which we're pretty good at doing that now. Yeah.
I think it more is going to come down to what happens to the plants. Yeah.
Plants, because we're going to be making a lot of them.
Yes.
So those have to be pretty simple.
Yes.
It's going to be the sandwich situation.
Yep. Yes. Or at the very. Yeah. Probably. There's not going to be as many as the ants, so maybe we'll be able to get away with animating them, but we'll see.
We'll see.
I'm thinking they'll be. Well, yeah, we'll have to see. I'm thinking they'll have like the magnitude of like hundreds of plants rather than thousands of ants.
Hundreds of thousands.
And you won't necessarily be looking at all the plants at once like you were in Sandwich.
Right.
Just, like, really
Yep.
can see them
Oh,
all at the
having to
same
draw
time.
all
So
of
we'll
them
have
all,
some
yeah.
culling happening with the camera.
Yep, that'll be nice. All right, sick.
Unless someone wants to literally just sit there and just like densely, but you can't because the kill plane will get you.
Exactly. Unless
Look out.
we make a
It'll get
free
you.
play mode.
Uh-oh, Jared.
Uh-oh.
Art mode.
Well, it's just a big wall.
Yeah.
You're like, all right, do what you want.
Have fun, I guess.
Anything.
I guess.
This is what you want?
Yeah.
Sandbox mode incoming. You don't know?
We could just have whatever levels we use to gray box and test stuff. We could just have.
Yeah,
those
just
be
throw it in there.
unlockable and just throw those in there.
For sure.
Be like, ooh, look, secret level.
Wow. You're so smart. Congratulations. You win.
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
All right. This is the time though to bring up any concerns, not even over building it, but if there's any doubt in the idea.
Hmm.
The idea is cool.
The idea is cool. We're just going to have to, similar to Hadal, spend a good amount of time doing some level design stuff.
Yeah.
What up, G? You jamming?
What up?
What up? Yeah, I think similar to me, I think it is level design, which I think I should be able to help plenty with this round.
Yeah.
I'll try to because I don't have a ton of 2D. I think this deserves a cutscene of some kind.
Sure.
And see I can brainstorm whatever that's going to be.
Mm-hmm.
But I think mostly what it comes down to me to make this really work is whatever the personality is and how much we can get that to work from the start.
Yeah.
So that it doesn't feel too barren or too like if the pace doesn't match the aesthetic, things like that.
Gotcha.
But Steven and I can figure that out.
Sounds good.
All right, shall we break off and then we can meet up again like after dinner or something like that?
Yeah, that sounds good. I might grab a snack or something, but I'm definitely going to be...
It's like dinner time for Steven. This might just be a good
I'll
dinner break right now.
Dinner break.
That
and
actually
then
sounds perfect, yeah.
I'll do some like reference gathering for what I have in my head as far as
let's do that.
type of 3D stuff. So
okay, so
meal break for everybody, and then
let's do meal break.
And then I'll just be putting references stuff in there when I'm done eating Andrew, and then we can just get together whenever.
Yeah, no, and I'll do the same. Like I'll also start looking at just some reference art, some mood board shit. And then how long do y'all want? Like an hour and a half, 2 hours? What do you need?
I'm gonna be cooking my meal for the weekend, so I'll probably
do an hour.
I'll probably be an hour and a half.
I think probably at least an hour.
An hour and a half is fine.
Let's do
an
hour and a half.
Yeah.
Hour and a half is good.
I'm gonna have to deal with the fact that
I have a bunch of leftover King Ranch chicken, Andrew, so I'm
Nice.
good.
You made King Ranch chicken?
Fuck yeah, I did.
What?
Made it last
did you
night.
use Velveeta?
No, I did not.
Dude,
I
King
did it
Ranch
the way
chicken
that
was
we-
one of the. I forgot about that.
The way that we would make it, basically, where it's just a bunch of corn tortillas, chicken, sour cream, cream cheese, and like peppers and shit.
Damn.
He's good.
Actually sounds good. That's one of the few that I remember growing up that I actually did think was pretty good.
I always liked it. Oh, I should have told Mom that when she asked.
Darn it. Oh, she's
shit.
so...
Oh, I didn't think of it. But
she's so far away. I'll tell her later.
Whatever.
Yes, a nice cool hour and a half. We'll grab some food. I'll deal with the fact that they were out of Red Baron pizzas at the grocery store.
Oh, no.
Dude, that sucks.
I had to get a Tony's pizza.
Tony's?
So
I have no idea what it tastes
No,
like.
Andrew, there's other pizzas that are better than that.
It was that or DiGiorno. That was it.
Really? They didn't have anything else?
They didn't have Tombstone. They didn't have any of those others that I would have fallen back on. They were out of like everything except for DiGiorno and Home Run Pizza.
Okay, fuck Home Run Pizza.
Fuck Home Run Pizza.
Shit, well that sucks.
So, I'll deal with it.
I've got 2 Red Baron pizzas in my
I
freezer.
got 2 Red Barons. Well, I have 1 Red Baron. They had 1 left, and it was the Mexican pizza. And I don't even speak Spanish.
Why was there so much venom in that?
The Mexican pizza.
Okay, I'll see y'all in hour and a half.
Sounds
Hour
good.
and a half.
Hour and a
Sounds
half.
good.
Awesome. Zip. How's Dev going? Theme is plants. Theme is plants. I think we have an idea. in record time, less than 2 hours. So that's pretty good. We're going to be doing a 3D shooter game, very out of character for us, where you shoot the walls and basically anything in the environment to grow a plant off of it, and you use it to sort of traverse up the stalk of a plant of some sort. That's kind of what we're looking at right now. So first, I'm going to just have the generic 3D character movements, and then I'll see what it'll take to have a plant grow out of a surface that we shoot. Shouldn't be too bad. I think the only thing that I'll be a little worried about is making something grow from that point that's like, it'll have to scale in one direction, but not like the other. So it has to always grow like out instead of just like from the center into whatever. So hopefully that'll be easy. I think I can just set like an anchor point. I'll figure it out. But yeah, that's what I'll be thinking about. But first, I'm going to go cook some food and eat it. And I'll be back. So this is your chance to rack up some points. Rook. I'll be back. Side of the world, the places that you always see. Follow me. Woo.
Come follow me. I'll show you the side of yourself, the person that you've always been, but never dreamed.
Baba Booey. There we are. Hola, Diesel. Well, you got some catching up to do, Rook. Cabbage Gatekeeper caught you lacking. Alright. You have until my Unity project opens to continue dropping. Howdy, howdy, Diesel. How you doing, buddy? All right, it's coming up soon. Oh, hell yeah. You just going to all the concerts. Y'all start at 6 a.m. my time. Well, it started at 9 a.m. my time. And that was unacceptable. Plinko over. Yes, I'm back, Gorley. How you doing? All right. We have some stuffs to do. It did not start at 9 a.m. your time. Okay, fine. It started at 9 a.m. Andrew's time. But it was still on a work day. We about to Zynga this one? I'm not sure what you mean. And I worked there. All right. Let's set up a scene here. Oh, shoot. You know what? I never even imported all of the usual stuff that I like to import for this. That's fine. Okay. So, first thing first is going to be to figure out how to do a 3D character model. Or not a character model, but like just 3D character movement. Oh shit. That's awesome, man. Damn, all the cool people are coming to your neck of the woods. Yeah, let's just set a plane for now, hey? What's the game idea now? It is basically a first-person shooter traversal sort of game. So you're not shooting enemies or anything. You're shooting like walls, ceilings, and other obstacles to grow plants. You're basically shooting seeds, and anything that those seeds land on will have a plant grow out of it, and you can use those as like platforms and things like that. There are other ideas that we have for the plants to be able to do when they grow from their seeds, but for now, we're just sticking to shoot a surface, plant grows out of it, use it to traverse to climb up a tower of some sort. Is the basic idea for now. Okay, and this is going to be huge. So now we're going to want, let's see, let's do a capsule for now. And this is actually going to be, actually we don't really, yeah, we'll use a capsule at least for like the, hang on. Create empty, layer, character. This is going to be where the camera sits. And then we're also going to add a collider. Okay. If I were to just add this little character controller here, did that just add a collider itself? Where's this collider? If I get rid of this, where did it even put that? No. Well, we don't want the capsule anymore. Ah. All right. Let's just see what this does real quick. It does nothing. All right. I mean, all right, so how do we move this character controller, hey? Min, move, distance, radius, skin width, lip limit, move, okay. Takes absolute movement, delta, simple move, moves character with speed. Of course no shots redeem. I ain't getting tipsy during a weekend game jam, boy. This is interesting. So you move it in a velocity along the y-axis is ignored. Speed is meters per second. Gravity is automatically applied. That makes sense. Well, hang on. If I put this up here, does it fall? Gravity's automatically applied my ass. Does it need a rigid body? Ooh, why not? I'm already tipsy. Well, hey, if that helps you code better, fun base. CM is rough. I did my CM stuff during the during my dinner break while I was waiting for food to cook. It went all right for me. All right, hang on. I'm in the wrong scene. Don't save. Bam. Get rid of this. Fortunately, I don't have to play the typing game. Oh, well, that's perfect then. All right, let's just take a look at this, shall we? We'll go to the very basic of basics.
What's up, guys?
Oh my god.
RealTimeEssentials.com. So I just wanted to make a quick video showing you a fast way to add a first-person controller to your Unity scenes. So let's go ahead and just jump into it. All right, so there's a lot that can go into creating a controller, but I just want to show you a really fast way to get a controller in here. So when you click the play button in your scene, you can actually like move around inside of the scene because notice how you can't. So what we're gonna do is first off, we're gonna jump into the Unity asset store. So asset store.
All right, well then, that's a no.
To window package.
Okay, then. Just let me use the character controller. How do I use that?
So let's create a new empty with Control-Shift-N, go to player and add an icon to it so that we can see it in the viewport. Let's move our camera inside of the player object and reset its position. Now let's add a new player script to it. To do that, you can press that component here and type player, or you can open the search window with Control-K and type add. And here we can actually see there's also a Control-Shift-A shortcut for it. Something that's pretty useful for covering shortcuts for commands, and also sometimes it's just faster than clicking from menus. If you go to preferences and click search, you can see there's some stuff here to do. I personally switch to priority off menus because that's what I usually use it for. When I also change the hotkey itself from Control-K to Shift-A because it's easier to press with the left hand. So in our player script, we can clean it up a little bit, and first thing we're going to add is the ability to look around. To do that, we're going to add a new 2D vector called look. Each frame we're going to add mouse input to it. If you go to project settings manager, you can see that this is where to use
I mean, I guess I can just homebrew it, right? But I don't want to have to deal with slopes and shit.
If you log this console, you can see that values are actually changing. Now it's going to be a little bit hard to see that we're actually looking around without any scene. So let's add cube around. And let's also add some texture to it, just for fun. Fun fact, when you drag texture onto a model, Unity will automatically create a material for you. We can then go and tweak some settings like, for example, increase tiling. And let's also add another one for the wall. If you hold V on your keyboard, you can snap vertices. Unity stores rotation stats for turn and to modify rotation, we need to now we can change rotation that transform with our look Y value. Now look around freely, but
Okay, fine. Maybe we'll just do our own ass thing here. Okay, now I remember I followed you because of gate. Yeah, we don't do it frequently, but when we do, things get weird. Well, technically you were correct, Mastiff. Okay. So let's just see what we have to work with here. If I do hello, there we go. And then if I were to just do on. But that's the thing, is like gravity's not affecting it right now either. Supplies the movement of the game object with an attached character controller component. Okay, what's the difference between this and simple move? Moves the character with speed. Interesting. I don't know, let's just do this. Hang on. So that is okay. Rare Jared serious mode on a weekend. Yeah. Oh yeah, you'll see this pretty much all weekends. Sometimes just gotta lock in. Okay, so forward is Z. That makes sense. I just want to see if this thing will move forward. I'm curious as to why gravity is not affecting it. Because the documentation said it would. Oops, hang on, I gotta... Boink. We're just going to get familiar with the character controller currently. Hello. Alright, so that does move it very fast. Look at him go. I guess that's like, yeah, I'm moving it 1 meter per frame. So 60 meters a second. That makes sense. Okay. So that at least works, but hang on. Simple move applies gravity automatically, but you can't control the vertical movement. No fly, no jump. Naruhodo. That's weird. Interesting. Okay, so I have to apply my own gravity, I guess. So mostly what the character controller is giving me is collision stuff. Okay, naruhodo. Okay. So this should be like... Although, I can call multiple moves in a single one, can't I? Probably. Let's see. Where would I get the gravity value? Oh, they're just hard setting it? No, there's a dedicated value for this. Oh, I guess it's just physics.gravity. There we go. Not y. Okay. And then we'll just make this a little slower and see what happens here. So theoretically, this should. Oh my god. Oh, right. I forgot. The classic. The classic. Time. Delta time. It's happening every frame. Let me move chat so I can see it a bit easier. Yeah. Oh shit. It's moving up. Wait, seriously? Gravity is 9.8. Oh, okay. I guess it doesn't say it's negative 9.8 meters per second in the downwards direction, so I have to specify that myself. Okay. That is working. Hang on, I'm curious. It's not accelerating though. It's just, okay. So I need to include some acceleration on that. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, so we basically are building mostly a character creator from scratch. Wait, how would I get the speed from this though? Because it's not using a rigid body. Hang on. Oh boy. Hey yo, baby. Hi. Are we gonna start up the Casca cam? I think we are. There she is. Hello. Yeah. You gonna help me out? Okay.
I love you.
I love her too. Hey, yeah. How's my baby girl doing? Who's that? What up, Aaron? How you doing? You jamming? There she is. Yeah. I get this.
Yeah.
I get this. I gotta pull in those views somehow. All right, so we're just gonna have to. Physics.gravity times time dot delta time. Okay. What? I am programming. I can do this sometimes. .y. Actually, I should make this bigger so people can actually see what I'm doing. All right. You're in a Java class right now? Godspeed. Godspeed. I'm kidding. Java's fine. I just don't do a lot of web dev stuff. Okay, so I guess I just do that. Oh, right. The vector 3 down times the current vertical speed. All right, we'll see if this accelerates like it should. And we'll probably need like a max fall speed as well, just so it doesn't go out of control. Whoa. All right, hang on. It's 20 meters up. I can't tell if that's right or not. White space are evil. Well, white space is evil in Python because it actually matters. It doesn't matter in Java, does it? Isn't Java for web dev super ultra mega cursed? Spring is the standard, right? I've not heard of Spring, so probably not. Although I might be committing the classic sin of conflating Java and JavaScripts together. Oh, hang on. This isn't right. There we go. We want to make sure that the camera is aligned with the player. And we're just going to add for our own sanity a capsule so that we can actually see. Let's get rid of this because we don't need rigid bodies here. Okay. It does fall pretty fast. Oh, SQL is nice, yeah. It's almost like writing a good query is almost kind of just like solving a puzzle or finding the right, the proper categories to reveal something. It's neat. I like the logic of SQL. I don't use it often enough, but it is fun. Okay. That seems like it falls too fast. Hang on. 9.8 meters per second, which means if this thing is 60 meters up, it should fall to the ground in approximately 6 seconds. Well, that's only if it's, okay, so it's accelerating to the ground at 9.8 meters per second squared, right? Right, so we need a terminal velocity here is what we need. What's the terminal velocity of a person? We'll see how that feels. 120 miles an hour or 56 meters per second. All right. Let's set it to 30. See how that feels. Is this even right? Because this will have it moving in a... Hang on. So that's the current... All right, hang on. Which idea you're going with? We're going with... You have a gun that shoots seeds. You can shoot it on any sort of surface, and it will sprout a plant there that you can traverse on. That's the bare bones idea currently, and then we're going to be expanding on it from there. How you doing, Adagon? All right, this isn't right. This is the... Hang on. Okay, so this actually is right. Although... Actually, is it? I actually think we're applying the delta time too early. So that's just the acceleration amount. So this does make sense. Hang on, I'm getting lost in the sauce here. All right, so, so this is how much it accelerates per frame. And the current vertical speed is how much it's going to move per frame. Do I actually have to do this twice? Does that make sense? So this is how much it accelerates per frame. This is how much it moves per frame, which is its current speed. Wait a minute. Oh, yeah. We are making a game where you shoot surfaces, it plants seeds, plants grow out of them, and then you can hop around on those plants and try and climb a tower. That's the current plan. Right now I'm putting together just like the basic character controller. Also, hi, Manalog. How you doing? All right, this doesn't seem right. You add the acceleration amount per second. Hang on. So, this is acceleration per second. This is acceleration per frame. Let's just do this. The current vertical speed per frame is going to be minus the acceleration amount. And then, so the terminal velocity, this is where we get hung up. So the current vertical speed per frame is already up on a per frame thing, but now we need to do it to this. Well, I will answer your question in about 30 seconds. Ah, who, why? No, my ball! Thank you for the raid. Are you also down to jamming? How you doing? You've caught us at a very uninteresting time. We basically just got started. We have our idea, which is don't mind the pictures. is going to be a first-person shooter game, but you're not shooting any enemies or things. You're shooting elements of the environment, ceilings, walls, floating platforms, whatever. And whatever you shoot will plant a seed there and sprouts a little plant that you'll be able to jump around on and traverse things. Welcome, Gorley. You've been outed as watching someone else's stream. How dare you? You cannot escape this place. But yeah, jam is going good. Got a cat on the lap, cup of tea. Ready to work, but we are in like the very early stages of it, so there's nothing too interesting to show yet. But eventually, we'll get there. I just need to make sure that this works the way that I think it does. Okay. Okay. So let's see if our terminal velocity is actually working. You all should know how many streams I've opened at once. That's insane. How? Wait, what's this song? This is, I believe we're on Valhalla stuff now. Yeah. Transition 2. Okay, so if this thing is... Hang on, let's run some maths here. This thing is 60 meters in the air, and it's accelerating at 9.8 meters per second. It should reach there in 6 seconds, right? Well, depending on terminal velocity. All right, that's at least a little better. Okay, that's fine. Now let's do I have the inputs package? Input system, gimme. So what kind of music is the goal? I'm not sure yet. The Ruds are currently working on a style or mood board here. We might be going the route of like boomer shootery in terms of like a crunchy, like high octane sort of aesthetic, but I can't say for certain yet. They're still mulling that over. Obviously, this is a completely different mood over here. So yeah, I think the soundscape is going to vary drastically depending on what sort of style they have. But I will be happy to keep you in the loop. I'll restart the editor, fine. He's still in frame. Thanks to raids, that I think only one person has raided me. How do you have 3 tabs open? What have you done, Brainoid? Also, welcome back. You can't escape. All right, where is the inputs window? Get out of my face. There we go. Banana. Oh, it's been a while since I've set up some input stuff. That's what it is. Where are you, input? There you go, input actions. Character Matsuki.
Oi.
Location. Oh! Howdy.
Perfect timing.
Awesome.
I wanted to get your opinion. Steve and I are putting some like mood board stuff.
Yeah,
quickly.
I saw that.
On like what's in your mind? Like what are you thinking, and your reaction to some of the stuff we're looking at.
Mm-hmm.
So like I put a little board together of like some directions, and Steven's been putting up some more like practical applications of art. Like my thought was like if there's like a spectrum of like cute and death, that there's like a few different ways you can do that. Like you can either meet halfway with both and just make sort of like, you know, it's not totally cute, but it's like low poly, kind of like friendly environment, and the guns are also like somewhat friendly.
Yeah.
Or you go like fully cute environment, but like the guns are very real and the violence is very real, and the contrast is the violence taking place in a really cute world. Or you go like this sort of Doom route where like the environment is pretty gritty and doomy, but the flowers that you're shooting are really cute and they like change the aesthetic of the world as you're planting them.
Yeah. I do think the idea of having like a cutesy aesthetic with like hyper realistic guns is kind of hilarious. I don't think there's going to be much like actual violence in the game, because I don't think we're going to be having those sort of like enemies.
The guns
but
would just be a little bit more realistic.
Yes.
The contrast.
More grounded in the guns.
Yeah.
Versus
I like
the environment.
I like that sort of contrast of just like a nice peaceful sort of looking game, and then just like not actually ear splitting, but like ear splitting gunshot sounds as you're planting seeds around everywhere.
It's this like funny, charming, cute, like whimsical music.
It opens up with whimsical music as soon as you shoot your first flower. The Doom music comes on.
But then, like, if enough time passes without you shooting, it goes back to mellow, chill.
Transition back into the mellow, like sort of like just vibing sort of music.
Mm-hmm.
As the lava bath is coming up to get you.
Well, that could be it too, right? Like if the kill plane is this like frightening thing, as it gets close to you, it brings back the metal.
Oh yeah,
that's true. That's true.
So yeah, in terms of like tone, I think I like that little screenshot of like Animal Crossing selecting which gun that you're going to be using. Yeah. That's kind of the vibe that I'm imagining in terms of what this game would like sort of feel like to play or look like.
Yeah, I think that's kind of where Steve and I are, like the sort of the art samples that he's thinking about and how he would construct Definitely more on that simple, like whimsical, cute side, and then the guns being like the fun contrast. And then obviously we can think about how you want to be building or showing these things so that it's not like a overly detailed and too much work.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
even just metal in this sort of ethereal green space is already pretty good contrast.
So I don't. We can also think about what would be less of a lift to do if making like realistic ass guns is going to take too much of Steven's bandwidth, and it would be simpler to do something a bit more cartoony. We totally could.
Well, Steve and I can, if we like the tone, the general aesthetic, like we can work on how we build that.
Okay.
I think for me, the whatever guns we decide to go with, that's easy. Props are easy. The environment's the one that I want to make sure is also
we don't get carried away.
So
Gotcha.
That's why I wanted to stay away from the Doom route, which I'm glad you didn't really vibe that one, because it's very dependent on gritty textures. And detailed textures.
Yeah.
Whereas like a cute world can be like simple gradients. For very
that's true.
Simplistic, just colorful.
And
it's a lot easier to execute on stuff like that.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
And then as far as the guns, it's unless we're planning on having like a bunch of
them. Yeah.
No.
Like I can whip out like a pistol or
if we literally just look up like
a shotgun or something, or like whatever. Like making those isn't too difficult.
Yeah, and those can be straight up like that's a double-barreled shotgun. That's a 9mm pistol. It can be that.
I'm not gonna go like ultra detailed into it, make them like hyper realistic, but they'll at least feel like
the silhouette of the gun and the material should be
like
right.
What it should be. Still matching the art style of the world. It'll just be more like the only metal thing in the game is that.
Gotcha. Yeah, I like that. Okay. Cool.
And then we were also talking about just trying to make sure that this isn't like going to be a frustrating game as far as platforming. So probably being pretty generous with the size of the platforms.
Sure. Yeah, I think that's fine.
Not really, and then designing the levels around like, all right, we're not going to make it to where you have to jump max distance between these gaps, because that's just not fun.
Yeah.
So just making sure it's like, if you want to be good at it, you can go fast. Otherwise, you can kind of be a little bit bad at it, but still make it through.
Sure.
For people like Andrew who can't platform.
Right. Well,
first person
platforming.
First person platforming is one that like I have memories of in games in and outside of jams that can be very frustrating.
Well, we wouldn't want this to be like
what our solution would be.
We just don't want to design this to be like a game of skill and precision. It's more so a game of like what would you call it?
Planning,
creative thinking, I guess.
Like,
how would you get here? And
spatial thinking.
Yeah, and then once you have a plan, you should be able to execute it fairly easily. You know,
right?
Like you shouldn't have to like make an elaborate plan and also precisely platform to accomplish that.
So we're not going to be jumping on tiny ass flowers. You're going to have like a big, I don't know, like clover or mushroom or something coming out that you're jumping onto.
Yeah.
How do they normally? I don't know if I've maybe even seen a good example of like first person platforming, but what's the way you expect when you're playing like a first person that has some platforming to see where you're going to land? Do you need some visual indicator of where your body is?
Sometimes, if you don't have like an actual player character to see, it can help just to have like a little dark shadow spot to know like where exactly you're going to land. But for the most part, I think the solution is usually just be generous with the platform sizes and the jumps and things, because the player is not going to really be looking down constantly for that stuff. So they haven't really made many 3D platformers where like precision was the goal, you know, like demanding the same sort of precision as like a Mario game or something. Most of them have either been like spectacle, like Mirror's Edge, where you can see like your player's character like actually parkouring over shit and doing flips and grabbing onto ledges and stuff. And then other times you'll just have like platforming sections in these sorts of games, which are usually pretty generous and
Sure.
don't really demand a lot of precision.
Okay. The shadow would probably be fine.
Yeah, I think so.
Steven, if we didn't use lighting, could you put like a volume of a shader or something that
I mean, we
just
could just
uses
use a
masking to put like a black spot on whatever you're on top of?
I mean, there's definitely ways to just have something just projected underneath you.
Yeah.
So yeah, it wouldn't have to be like a. I don't know.
It doesn't just. I'm just making. I guess that so that
lighting.
it doesn't end up just being like a flat plane with a black circle on it that would go inside of things, right? Depending on where you were.
I'd have to look into it. I don't know off the top of my head exactly how to.
Okay. Well, good. So I'll keep going down more of that cute death path then for some like mood board illustration, just to get like a sense of like what guns look like, what world looks like.
Yeah.
And then Steven, I guess while I'm doing that,
I'm gonna probably start some
roughing in some
testing,
ideas.
roughing in some ideas on like, because I want to set up this sort of like grass thing where it's like I can always
That's
have,
a
like,
good
grass on
one.
top no matter how it's rotated, and like have it to where I don't have to unwrap things, so having just it sort of be like a triplanar sort of projection thing on it. So I'm gonna set all that stuff up.
Okay, cool.
And then
That's pretty straightforward.
Then we can still play around with the shapes and colors and textures later. But I want to get
exactly.
some bones in there for that, because that's going to be kind of important for the environment, the look of that, to make sure it feels good, and being able to reuse a bunch of different things and not have to make thousands of unique assets for the environment.
Yes.
So I'll probably start there, because I know that's going to be something I'll need to do. And then once we finalize the style, then we can go back and just like refine the actual
whatever the shapes
we're
are,
gonna use, and the textures and colors and all that.
Okay, cool. Yeah, and I'll pop back in when I have some artwork to show you all to get your opinion on.
You got it, Chief.
Anything else cross your mind, Jared, as you started to work on it?
No, not yet.
Okay.
Have you finished it yet?
Almost done.
Where we at?
All right, cool.
We're almost ready to ship.
Yeah, and then I guess as far as when we're making the plants and they're like attaching to this thing.
Yeah.
I wonder if there's a way, like if we were to look at this clover thing that I have at the top, for example.
Yep.
And it just has like stuff coming out. Would there be a way to be like, all right, well, this clover thing is always trying to face up as much as it can, or at least like trying to orient it. Otherwise, like I don't want to have sideways platforms, I guess, that you can't even use, if possible.
Well, it depends on
what.
It depends on the shapes and the types of things that we're using.
Flower do we want? Like it could be like hedges that we could create too. If that's
does it feel like, I mean, the most literal is that the flower is a cube, right? That's the most literal thing, is that it's more of a volume than a flat plane.
Yeah.
And that you could technically get on the side of it as well.
Are you thinking
see, like what
just
the limitations on that this would be, as far as how we're shooting things at it and how it's going to orient and how much we can control?
What? Digital Iliad?
Because I think we should expect to be jumping on flowers off the sides of a face and not just always beneath us, right?
I didn't understand that. Can you say that again?
Saying like if you're shooting at a wall like next to you, though, you'd want to be able to jump off a flower.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yes. So that's why it needs to jut out most of the time. But then like if something's jutting out, we want there to be a flower shape on the end of that you're like landing on.
Are you imagining that the
so
only
it's not
part?
literally just.
Are you imagining that
Well,
the
it
only
doesn't have
part
to be the
that
only
you
part. You can still
platform
land
on is the edge?
on the stem
Okay,
or whatever too.
okay.
But it would just be
down to jam digit.
It would just be easier to land on the wide part, obviously. So if you're shooting them and they're all going like completely sideways, and it's literally like useless for the flower part, I would just want to make sure that we can like, I don't know. That's just something. If there's a way to avoid that, I mean, some amount of them doing it is fine.
Yeah.
I just don't know if there's a way to try to like orient it within the already rotation things it's going to be getting.
Yeah.
Like either the normals or whatever.
As long as those flowers on the end are like child objects in the prefab hierarchy, I can probably just write a script to make it always be pointing up, like local rotation wise. So no matter what rotation those things are, they'll be pointing towards the sky.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think we could probably do that. That seems pretty easy. And then you can still just the stems or like the whatever can still just be kind of random, but then you always have the platform itself facing up.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we can do that.
Okay.
Let me also kind of like doodle on it, because the appearance of the flower might affect how we want it to behave as a platform.
Sure. Because right now,
So
I'm planning on
sketch
just
on that
giving
too.
them a simple box collider that grows.
Right. Which is fine.
Yeah.
I just want to talk about it now before we.
Right.
Well, I think that's one of the core things. We definitely need like some plan for it. I'll definitely sketch on it right now and see what I can come up with.
Sure.
I think the visual will help to talk
It could
around.
literally just be like square hedges at the end of the day. Like it's just like a block of leaves essentially. But
Well, that's what I kind of
if we
mean.
have
Like
the
that's
option
the
for it to-
most
If we have the
literal.
option for it not to be that, then
Yeah.
just go that. Because I think it's more interesting if it's like things branching off of the shit that you're shooting.
Sure. Yeah.
If I have some time, if we come up with some ideas that are less obvious,
Sure.
maybe I'll do like a quick search around and see, or Steven could as well, to see if there's some easy tech out there to mess with that could help.
Yeah.
There's got to be some plant growing things out there that have been done many times.
For sure. Yeah. Alrighty.
We'll hop back over.
I'll
We'll
get
jump
back
back
to
if we have anything else.
You got it, Chief.
Bye.
Peace. Digital Elliot, thank you for the raid. Are you jamming too? How's your stuff going? We're currently working on a game where you shoot at walls and ceilings and other obstacles to grow plants on them and use them as platforms to traverse up a tower. Right now, I'm just making a simple character controller. So you've caught us at the boring stage of game development, but we'll be getting there. I was thinking while they were talking about that, do I even want to be using this character controller? Am I getting any benefit from it? Slopes maybe, but I think a rigid body can handle that too. And then I'll be able to actually like use the velocity and have momentum and things like that. Do I really want to be using the character controller? I don't know. All of our other character controller things in like a 2D space have been rigid body based, which has helped. Man, everyone's ideas are better than mine. Oh, don't say that. It's all about the ideas are cheap. I'm a Green Lantern. It's all in the execution. So ideas are easy to have. Not necessarily one's better than the other. It's all about how you execute on it. All right. We have like height, radius, center, min move distance. Yeah, this isn't... I don't think this is giving me anything interesting. So hang on. Let's first of all just add some things here. Left is a button. We're just going to set up our inputs first. This is interesting that we can use the... So I don't know if it shows up on stream because the text is kind of small. But when you're selecting a key input, you can select either by the actual character mapped to the key. So like W is always going to be W no matter where it is on the keyboard, or by location of the key. So that way, if I were to do, all right, so we're doing D right now for right. If somebody's using a different layout keyboard, the location of the movement keys will still always be the same. which is actually kind of neat. I'm assuming that's how it works. In which case, that's some pretty nice support. Okay. So we have that. And now we're also going to want a value for look. And that's just going to be the mouse delta, I guess, just the whole delta. Not the position. Radius, no. It's not scroll. Just seeing what my options are here. I'm pretty sure it's just the delta. Okay. And I'm hoping that's a vector of some sort. And then we'll have another one for shoot. That'll just be a button, and it'll just be mouse 1. Left button. Okay. We are going to hope that that works properly. And then I think we just save assets. Is that how this works? I always forget how we do this again. All right. You know what? How about we open our old reliable here. Let's go to, is it 58? Is this Hadal? No, wait, no, 58 was, 58 was Holo Friends. Here we go. Yeah, go get some dinner, Digital. Take a break. You earned it. Thanks for the raid. Hopefully I'll see you around the weekend. Okay. Let's open up this little player controller here, see how we set this up. Okay. Right, we wanted to generate the C# class here. There we go. That's what we needed. And we open up this here. And we just have controls, player, controls. And then from there, we'll basically map inputs. Sure, we'll grab it from this. Why not? Actually, we'll just do player map dot left performed. Okay. Hang on. Right, and then we need this little callback context here for each of these. Okay. All right. I'm gonna need to go to the bathroom real quick, so I'll be right back. Y'all can enjoy your Plinko. And I'll be back. we back. Oh no, Gorley. Sorry. Did you do your CMs for the day already? I did. I did it during my dinner break. I think my record was 3-4-3-4. Yeah, I think I ended on 4. That's been pretty good. I think I've been getting matched with some people who didn't bother to train any dirt Numas, so they just used some that they already had from like their team trials teams. So I'm going up against like a couple of like Haruradas running like swinging maestro and stuff for some reason. For like some ogres that are running like some big stamina effects and things. So I think I've been getting a little lucky on the matchmaking stuff, but so far this has been a pretty successful CM for me. My Taiki shuttle's been kind of carrying, but my end closer Digiton has actually been clutching a couple of victories for when my other two Umas kind of shit the bed. If my Smart Falco isn't in first place by mid race, she ain't winning. But Taiki could win. If Taiki's in the back line, if she's like 6th place plus by the time we're approaching the late race, it's all in on Digiton. And sometimes she clutches through. Oh, we love the Gamba. You know it. Okay, so I need to replicate what I have here. So we have like a move direction that we're using for this. Ooh, moving on to Celeste. Let's go. Hell yeah. Just turn that up a little bit. Ooh, chat down here. Okay. So now move left. It's just gonna be okay. Right, and then we need the canceled for these. Well, actually, so we can move in. Hang on. We can move in multiple directions at once, not just left and right. Hang on. How do we handle vertical and horizontal movement here? Stop direction. Right, okay, so we add force in the movement direction. Really? Oh, this is a little fucky. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. I see. I see. Naruhodo. Okay. We want to do this. I think instead of just setting it to a literal vector here, we're going to want to do so this is negative. So then this way, if I were to do forward and back, oops. We can just set this to its current X value and its current Y value, and then the Z is just going to be that. So that way, if I hold forward and right, we'll have a vector of 1, 0, 1. Okay. Whereas otherwise, we could only move in like one direction at a time. So like you're on a rail, left, right, forward, or back, and no in between. Ah! Big Boy Games official. How are you? Thank you for the raid. How's the jam going? Jam's going all right. You caught us at a boring time where we're just putting together a player character controller right now for a first-person game. But the first-person game itself is going to be a game where you're shooting seeds at walls, ceilings, the floor, anywhere. And anywhere that seed gets shot, a plant will immediately grow there, and you can use that as a sort of platform to climb your way up a tower. Or at least that's our idea. How's your stuff going? Thank you for the raid. If you got a raid and run, I totally understand. What time is it out in the EU? We had to start way earlier in the day, or at least we couldn't start earlier in the day because it was a work day for me, but so we're a bit behind the curve. Is it a phallic object? It's hard to say. I can't say one way or the other. It might be. Sources tell me it's not. And for TOS purposes, it's not. I don't know how many times I've showed this specific screenshot, and I keep forgetting that this little tag is here. Thank you, Andrew, our artist. I didn't join in on this jam since I've been really busy with publishing agreement stuff for my new game, Lured In. Ooh, nice. A bunch of game publishing bureaucracy. You'll love to go through it. Congratulations, though. Just working away at full controller support and upgrades for that. Oh, nice. Nice. Yeah, controller support can be kind of a pain in the ass, but hopefully it's been going all right for you. Do you have any sort of timeline for when you might be Might be wrapping that up. I'm releasing it. All right, let's see here. Am I gonna need a separate function for each of these? Ugh. Hey, yeah, baby. Playing right now is public playtesting in the next month. A demo in May. Next fest in June. Full launch. Damn. All right. Sweet. So that's coming up soon. Nice. Good luck. What you doing? Yeah? Oh, we might get a cat cam soon. I can see her thinking about it. Hey, yo. How you doing? You enjoy your dinner? What up, Grizz? Thank you, thank you. Alright, so let's just drop... Nope, that's not what I wanted. I wanted this. Okay, so this is basically what's going to let us move left and right without accidentally stopping us. So if they're both false, then this is just going to be 0. But otherwise, if we are moving left, actually, hang on. Right, so hang on. Yes, it is public Miro. You won't be able to manipulate it or anything, but you can take a look around and see our cursed drawings. Okay, so this is for left-right stuff, and then we'll basically want to do a similar thing for... Man. This is probably bad. Oops, nope, not Y. We want it to be in Z direction. All right. Good. I don't see it planted in me, Oji-san. You are correct. I think my favorite quote on here though is "Chlorophyll me up." That's a solid name right there. it can only apply to humans. Not with that attitude, daughter. Okay. So theoretically, this will stop horizontal movement. This will handle the back movements. Okay. Let's just put all these together, huh? Left, right, and then forward. Back, form, move back. And then these are all going to be the same. Okay. Okay, so we're not going to need this anymore. I think we're going to go with rigid bodies on this, honestly. Let's get rid of this character controller. I don't know if this is going to help us. Seems like more trouble than it's worth. We'll keep this here for now, just in case we want to revert back, but I can't see myself using that for anything useful. Okay. So we have that set up, and then basically what we're going to do in fixed update. Move direction. Okay. Then we're going to have an acceleration to that. Is that right? We'll just set something easy for now. Okay. So this isn't going to apply to gravity at all, but that's fine. Actually, what we could do is just do Well, no, it's gonna use gravity automatically. We're fine with that. This isn't necessarily going to have a... All right, I guess we can add a max velocity here. This seems bad. Alrighty then. So I call it terminal velocity. Oops. We're just going to want that to be only when it's falling. So if this is less than negative max fall velocity, so this will only trigger when it's falling. Okay. Now the question is do I cap the velocity on each of the components here, X and Z, or do I do a composite of them? I think I do a composite of them, because then if they hold both of them simultaneously, that can result in them moving faster diagonally than if they were to just hold left or right. We don't want that, so. Okay. So then I have to check for both of these, don't I? Oh wait, no, I just check the magnitude of this. Lateral velocity vector dot normalized times. Actually, it should just be this. And then from there, we will just update the velocity. We'll do it here, so we're not doing it every frame that we don't need to. Okay, I think that's right. We haven't even tested this yet. Let's take a peek at what we're doing here. All right, get this character controller out of here. I don't need it. Okay. Let's see if this even works. Bring him down. We got our rigid body. We got our character controller. Does this plane have a collider? Yes, it does. Okay. All right. Let's see if the magic's about to happen. Or if it's going to break. It's probably going to break. Ba-da-da-da-da. Right. We don't have it getting the proper component here. We need it to get the player controls. Hey, what? You good? Do I have to set this to public? Hmm? What's going on here? Unity, are you playing me for a fool? Oh. Oh, I think I see. Never mind. This is still private. I just have to set up the player controls. I forgot. You don't get component, you just do new player controls. It's just a game object after all. Sweet. Okay. And now we see what happens. Okay. Line 116. Get rid of this update here. Oh, did we not get the rigid body? We don't get the rigid body. Nice. Okay. That is not what we want. Hang on. Wow! Thank you for the follow! Caillou! Thank you for the follow. Alright, we want to freeze the rotation for all of this. Although, no we don't, because we're going to be moving the camera around. Alright. So this isn't necessarily what we want to be doing. At the very least, we want to freeze the rotation on X and Y. Or X and Z. So these are... We're technically moving with these. Just very, very slowly. And I think... it's because... You know what? I wonder... Wait. Oh, wait a sec. Max move velocity is 15. Hang on. It might be because we are constantly rubbing up against the surface here. But let's see. No. We're moving just very slowly. All right, let's stop using gravity. Yeah, so it's doing a little bit for that. Oh. This is very slippery. Okay. All right. That's ridiculous. Okay. Let's set the acceleration to like 10. I assume brainstorming is over. It is. And what a brainstorming it was, Jerry. Chlorophyll me up. This one's for you, brother. But we're going to be making a game where you shoot plants and jump on plants. At least that's the idea. Okay, so the deceleration is rough. Because we basically don't have any. We decelerate at the same speed that we accelerate, which I guess makes sense. If we just add some drag to this, honestly. Oop. There we go. So now we'll just want to increase our acceleration, and then our drag should be fine. So if I set this to like 2, and then we set our move acceleration to like 30. Max move velocity is like 50 meters per second or something crazy. Plant on shoots. Exactly. All right. Oh, but hang on. We're not always going to be moving forward. Oh, wait, hang on. This is going to be... Hang on. So we are just doing like vector, like just literal -1, 1, -1, 1 for like left, right, up, down. But that's actually going to be dependent on the orientation of this character here, which can be rotated when we move the camera around. Whoops, not like that. So it's going to be based on, I think it's only just going to be based on the forward vector in terms of like moving left, right, up or down. We'll technically be able to rotate the camera vertically like this, but that shouldn't impact the direction that we move in. So we need to take into account the forward direction of the vector. So in that case, then we have the rigid body. Let's get the transform too. Because we're going to need to know what direction the XYZ is at all times. So this will be, instead of -1, it's going to be player transform. Nope, not rigid body. Transform that. Right. The red axis transform in world space. I think that's right. .x. And then this one, it's just going to be an actual right. This one will be, come on. dot forward. Right. Dot Z. I think that's right, right? I think this is right. And then this is just going to be the same here, where it's like move left, move right. This one's going to be move forward, move back. Okay. I think that's right. Let's see if it still works the same way. Oops, forgot to grab the transform. All right. So that's still working as intended. Now, if I were to... Hang on. Do I want to rotate the player character, or do I want to... I might just want to... Let's rotate the player character here. Okay. And now if I were to... All right. So it's still... It still works in the exact same way, which is not ideal. Ah, that's why. Okay. So we want... the local rotation of it. All right. In that case, then... Or at least like the do I have to fuck with rotations, or can I just grab the local axis? Oh. Local Euler angles, local rotation. Okay. But, object's own axis, but it's world space. Hang on now. They're always so joyful at the start of these jams. Yeah, aren't I feeling joyful right now? But also sad that I've spent most of the first day on a single 3D model and some animations. Hey, those things can go a long way. Are you doing the whole thing yourself, Green Lantern? All by myself. Well, good luck. That sounds like a crazy undertaking. Wait, did I fuck up? Do I not need... Oh, shit. I may have fucked up here. If I just do... Was this already working? Hold the phone. So this will go left and right. And then if I move the player, if I rotate it this way, no, it still just goes left and right. Okay. So I am on the right track in terms of this does need to be fixed, but it's player transform right. Hang on. Rotation. Player transform. Local Euler angles. Local scale. I don't know if it'll get the local axes of its orientation unless I just do local rotation, Euler angles. Hang on. Because I don't think the Euler angles are the same as... Oh, no, it might be. Hey, yeah, absolutely. I don't blame you for pushing yourself. At the end of the day, even if you don't finish a product, you always learn a lot when you go through these sorts of game jam things. And that's usually the most important thing. Okay. Like me learning how to access an object's local forward vector. Why am I not understanding this? So this is the red axis of the transform in world space. Let's just let's see what this thing's printing out here. So when it's oriented perfectly at 0, 0, 0, the move direction is -1. All right. And then when I rotate it a bit, like this, the move's direction is 0.35. Oh. Why? Hang on. If I set this to 90 degrees, and then I try and move left, it is 0, 0, 0. Okay, okay, okay. This is helping me a little bit. Right, because it's pointing the X is at 0 there. I see. I see, I see, I see. Hang on. Let's instead show the right vector here, because that would Okay, so the right vector with this should be 1, 0, 0. If I just hit this. Right. That's the right vector? Oh, right, because I already rotated it 90 degrees. Okay. There we go. But that made sense because it was pointing it backwards, which would be... Okay, so that's 1, 0, 0. And then if I were to rotate this 45 degrees. Yeah. 0.71. Okay, let's see here. Okay. Okay. So, shit. That's the direction. And I want to normalize that, I think, is the... Because that's pointing in the right direction. That's the direction that we'll want to move in if we wanted to go right. Hang on. Hold on. Oh boy, you're going to hit the big 140 rook. Okay, why is this... It's so complicated. Am I overthinking this? No, because I don't think we've done a player controller where you can look somewhere and rotate that character around and move them in the direction that they're looking. So like the direction of forward will always be changing depending on where they're looking. So this is... I think I am treating this with the level of complexity that it needs. But the question is, how do I do this? So... I look in that direction. Okay, I think I got this here. But no, wait, do I? Do I need to have different... Can I not consolidate this all into one move direction vector? Do I need to set it for like get movement vectors for each direction itself, like forward, backwards, left, and right? Hang on. Let me think here. So when I press W, I should move towards the direction that I'm looking in the XZ plane. And that'll be different if, so I should be moving in the forward direction, but if I'm holding forward and right at the same time, I should be moving in the forward direction plus in the right direction a little extra. So yeah, I think I do have to get 4 different vectors in case, because I don't know how many keys they're going to be holding. Yeah, okay. And then I composite all of those into one vector at the very end. Because I can't do like, oh, whenever they press move left, add this to the move direction. I could, but that might be not ideal. Maybe I could do that. I don't know if that's reliable though. It could be. Is there an issue with adding the same value to the move direction before you release it? I mean, I could just have I wonder, instead of like these stops and starts, what if in here we process the inputs, we make notes of, well, for this we make note of what keys are being held and which ones aren't, and then from there in fixed update we calculate the move direction based on the keys that are being held that frame. Well, actually, we'll want to do that in updates. We'll calculate move direction in updates because then we'll have the most recent data for what inputs are currently being held and which ones aren't for that frame. And then, okay, hang on. Right. And then we normalize this at the end. I think that's right. And then in that case, then we can get rid of all of this. Let's try it. Okay. So this should work the same way. That seems promising. Sweet. Nice. Now if I were to rotate it. Wait, hang on. It might not be 100% there yet, but okay. Nice. It's working properly. But now if I were to, say, rotate this up, which the player should be able to do, yeah, it'll move up into the air. So we're almost there. Now, so it's not as easy as just like forward, back, left, right. Because I think left and right is fine. If I'm looking up, the left and right vector should still be pointing in the same direction. It's just the forward vector that's moving around. So, okay. Wait, no. Player transform forward x. It should not move anywhere in the y direction. There we go. And it should be the same for this, but backwards. Okay. So that should actually work. Dun, dun. All right. This all works the same. Cool. If I were to rotate this character this way. Awesome. It goes in the direction that it's rotated in. And if I were to look up. Whoa! All right. Not quite there yet. Interesting. Why did that happen? Oh, actually, I shouldn't be able to rotate this up is the thing. Do I maybe just want to rotate the camera instead and get the rotation of that? Ah. Yeah, I don't think we want to be rotating the character at all. We want to be essentially rotating the camera on them. Yeah, so instead of the player transform, what we're gonna want is the camera transform, which is a lot easier to get. Bam. And then we'll just do a nice little find and replace here. Bam. Okay. So they should start in the exact same orientation. So here's that. That's all good. Nice. Sweet. And then if I were to rotate the camera, that's all working nice. Cool. And then if I were to do this, it still goes fine. Sweet. Awesome. So now no matter where we're looking, it will move in the direction of the orientation forward. Cool. Christ, that took some thinking. Let's commit that. So now we need mouse movement. And that also means we can get rid of a lot of this. Sweet. If I were to do get latest move direction, that's in fixed updates. All right, that's an update. And then what I'm gonna want is am I gonna want to do that in update? Because this is gonna be more of a delta thing. First of all, let's just see what this is. What will this even return? Hang on. Let's do a thing here. Update look direction. And we need context. What was that again? Input action callback context. Context, interaction performed, phase, read value, started, start time to string, value type. I'm pretty sure. Oh boy, Green Lantern. Holy shit, though. Holy shit, though. That's looking nice. Look at that. Damn. That's sick. Whew. I could never make something that looks that well animated. Okay. I want... Interesting. Okay. Let me check how this looks. Let's collapse that, eh? Clear it. Okay. Interesting. So it is capturing the delta. So if I were to go, huh? Yep, those are both positive. Okay, interesting, interesting. Now, what do I do with that? Oh, I'm sure with plenty of practice I could Green Lantern, but unfortunately I'm too eyeballs deep in the engineering side of things. I leave the art to the other people. You just have to enjoy the most tedious crap ever. Are you talking about rigging? Because that seems like the most tedious part to me. Obviously, I'm sure you'd have to do a bunch of like frame by frame things as well, but rigging seems like the biggest pain in the ass to me. Okay. So I have a delta value. Now I need to equate that to a look value. Oh, I have a message on Discord. Is it from the boys? It is. Okay. So we'll want some sort of like sensitivity multiplier for this based on someone's mouse. I also want to lock the cursor. Cursor lock mode, lock state, or I guess locked. Oh wait, hang on. Lock state. Locked. And hopefully I can release my cursor just by hitting escape. Let's see. Alright. Oh, there we go. Sweet. Then I can unlock like that. Okay, cool. 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 So we have that. Yeah. Keyframes. Yeah, keyframes do sound like a major pain in the ass. I might just not have the patience for animation like that. At least intricate animation. I'll do keyframes and stuff for like some simple video editing stuff, but nothing in the realm of like actually animating a body, you know. Okay. So this Delta mouse. Okay. What are the units? Oh, it's a delta in pixels. What? So loud. Dungeon Lounge. Howdy, welcome. Kinda jump scared me for a sec there. How are you doing? What were y'all up to? I forget. Was today a Hades 2 day, or I haven't been keeping up with what y'all have been playing recently. Working on Game Jam? Yes. Oh, thank you for the follow. We are going to be working on a game where you are using a gun to shoot seeds at walls and ceilings and platforms and things, and those seeds will grow into plants and vines that you can jump on and use to climb up a tower. Not a penis. Right now, I'm just working on a simple first-person character controller. Esoteric Ebb. That sounds familiar. Oh, Green Lantern, thank you for the follow. Okay, so this delta here is... Go finish your day. Pixels since the last frame. Okay. So if I were to say I'm here, and I go from here to here, yeah. It is going to be frame rate dependent because it's going to be dependent on how many pixels that I went since the previous frame. So, but is it also, I think it's also going to be, resolution dependent, I would think. Because if I were to maximize this, is it? Hang on. All right, so now I need to think about this. Oh, the D&D. That's right. I remember. I think one of y'all recommended that recently. How has that been going? Has it been living up to the hype? Okay, so pixels per frame. So that's going to be both monitor dependent and frame rate dependent. And obviously mouse DPI dependent as well, but that can be fixed with the sensitivity issue. Although, if we... No, this can have a variety of different resolutions. I think it can, right? Let me go to the player settings real quick. Resolution and presentation. Default is native resolution. Yeah, so we are going to be playing in different resolutions here. In which case, we'll need to take that into account. It's interesting, I almost died to duck. Is it a character named duck or a duck? I'm guessing from the capitalization that is a proper duck you almost died to. Okay. Pixels per frame. So we're going to need to normalize for frames and do time.delta time. And also the amount of pixels that they move. And then that's going to have to equate to a look delta, like a rotation delta. Okay. So let me think here. This is interesting. Write this out here. So in that case then, I might be able to think of this again. Let's see. Hello. Are you ready for lap time? Is that what you're gunning for? Is it time for cat cam? Oh, I think it is. Oh, I think it's cat cam time. There it goes. Nice and comfy. And fluffy. Okay. Named after Berserk, indeed. Yep, that's Cassie. Okay. Because there's no necessarily min and max values for looking, right? Or I guess there could be. It's not a speed though. Hang on, I gotta think. Because I just need to know the amount that it's gonna rotate when I move it. So if I just move it in the X direction left, we'll rotate left based on how many pixels were covered in that frame. And yeah, just how many pixels were covered in that frame. So hang on, let me just fuck around with my DPI in my mouse here. See how that changes things. It doesn't really. Oh. Interesting. You know what? Let's just do it the most literal way possible. Let's stop overthinking this and just see what happens if I set the XY values to be the rotation amounts. And we'll see just what that does. actually. We don't need to do this. Because what we'll just do instead is this. Applies rotation of Euler angles z degrees are on the z-axis. X on the x-axis. Okay. Cool. Let's do this. We're doing it in the X and Y. Overkill, but that's fine. Wait. Yeah. I think that's all we need to do. This is probably going to be a mess. Yeah? Or did I mess up your coat? My bad. Okay, cool. That sucks. Hold the phone. Oh, wait, does this shit have a rigid body on it? What the hell? Oh, because it's not getting reset. That's right. Okay. Wait, no. Yeah, the look delta isn't getting reset. That's right. Well, hang on. Yeah, I think I should do... Wait a minute. Yeah, I'm doing down the jam boats. Was that not clear when you first tuned in? Are you not jamming, boy? So here's the thing, though. Wait. Getting started. You got it, Chief. You soloing it this time, or are you tag team with Funbase again? All right, let's try this again here because I want to see. If this look delta will update even if I'm not moving. It's not. Okay. This seems wrong. Took a nap, so I'm down to jam. Attaboy, that's a spirit. I have no doubt that I'll be taking a nap at some point this weekend. But not now. So interesting. Oh, I got these backwards. What are you doing, yo? Get it. Okay, that's bad. Because I want, hang on. It seems like it's rotating in the Z direction for some reason. It is. And it shouldn't be. Oh, you know what? That's because I'm calling. Where is it? Rotate instead of rotate local. So if I were to do axis past through point in the world coordinates, rotate around local. Deprecated. Rotates transform about axis passing through the point in world coordinates by angle degrees. Point axis angle. This makes sense. So this would be do. Axis would be the right axis. That's the x-axis. And then we'll do look delta dot x. And then we do the same thing for y. wait. We don't do the actual axis of this. We just do, right? No. Hang on. Hang on. This might be right. Shit, up my ass, man. All right, why is Z still rotating? How about let's just rotate on the x-axis and see what happens here. Nope, hang on. It's still doing the still doing the same thing. Oh wait, no, it's not. If I move left and right, it doesn't do anything, but if I move up and down, that makes sense. Okay. So that is actually working as intended. What are you doing? Yeah? Okay. So that actually works. If I just do the Y. And it's super sensitive. Okay. And then if I were to just do the X. That's fine. So it seems like when I do both at the same time, I guess that does make sense, because I guess you can always, yep. So am I just gonna do that's what I'm gonna do, I think, is just global up and right, not the local camper transform, because that's where things get fucky. Let's see if this does what I think it should do. Nope. Still does some fucky wucky. It's so odd. Why does Z rotate at all when I do this? Uh, Let me just wrap my brain around how this works here. All right, what the fuck's going on? Oh. Naruhodo. Okay. don't want to use these rotation things. I just want to manipulate the Euler angles. Okay. Gotcha, okay. I think that should do it. I just update the Euler angles directly and then set that to the rotation instead of calling a rotate function. This will probably be extremely sensitive, but we'll see. It'll at least not rotate in the Z direction at all. Or it shouldn't. Aha! We have it. Alright, now we're just going to have to have a max up and down here. So now we hopefully won't get too buggy of a flicker when we're looking up or down. Hopefully. Okay. Hang on. Don't look back. Okay, stop you. Start you up again. That's probably. Yeah. Okay. Don't look back. I see. Or do I? Hmm. Alright, what are you doing pointing down like that? Hmm. Okay. I think this is what we want. This seems wrong. No, this is wrong. Well, let's just see what happens. You made a new button today. What's it do, Rook? Not do that. Let's see what this does. Oh, A10-2 stuff. Oh, you just have a just a button to automatically mood down. Oh, how about that? You got some hotkeys for some oft-used chat messages. All right, what are we doing here? Right, we also have to change that to degrees instead of radians. Always at 90, aren't ya? Well, that would make sense. Oh, I'm aware of all the Plinko and fish commands. You're getting the most out of your Stream Deck, eh? Okay, let's fucking look at this here. Yeah, I'm gonna step away for a bit and I'll hit the bathroom and be right back. coordinates aren't going up. Well, fuck. Maybe that'll be fixed tomorrow. My bad. There's probably an issue with the bot again. Oh, no, it's yeah, it is working fine. Oh. I'll have to fix it tomorrow. Okay. Alright, there's a fundamental thing about axes and rotations that I have not internalized yet, and that is when this up vector passes the 90-degree threshold, either above or below, the Z flips to 180, which flips the up direction of this here. So this, if I were to bring this up to like this, and then the up vector crosses that 90-degree threshold here, then this negative 98-degree angle becomes a 98-degree angle, and everything gets fucked. I used to know how to do this in the past. Let's see if I can figure it out. Hmm. No, baby. That's gonna trick though. Oh, that.
as a serpent in spite of Queen Hera. Zarius came, torn to shreds by the Titans, devoured in pieces from his heart of flame. The seed of Dionysus grew. The god of wine and feast anew, to live at home on Olympus, never praising his origins true. Wrath of thunder and lightning struck down the Titans, burned into sand. Up from out in the ashes, born of the Titans, the mortals did stand to live
Oh! Thank you for the sub, Midas T.
Cool, cool, cool.
I did not have the music on, so that scared the shit out of me. Thank you. Got my game started. Gotta hit UI. I hate UI too. It's the worst. Okay, why? Why does it do this? Why when I go to 0 does it set back to 60? Yeah, there's a pretty massive learning curve when it comes to UI. This is like Perfect Circle mixed with Outer Wilds. This is Hades. Hades 1. Darren Corp, get it. yeah, the song is a jam. The entire Hades soundtrack is a jam. Stone Sour, I had never heard of that. But this little Hades jingle's been ingrained in my mind for years. Alright, it's going to be time to restart Unity here. We're getting the completing domain. Wait. Alright, it's looking good, I guess. But the issue is always when we did two at the same time. Oh, for sure. Hades 2 has a whole nother soundtrack with it too. Just as good. Same guy. Highly recommend checking out all of Darren Korb's stuff. His Bastion soundtrack, Transistor, Pyre. And there's the weirdness. Maybe we rotate on the world view for camera transform for the horizontal stuff. No, definitely not. Hmm. Save this, close out of Unity so that it can refresh. Oh, wait. Oh, I missed you. Why does every Supergiant song with singing in it sound the same though? Dude likes his common motifs, that's for sure. But I dig that style. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Did that fix it? Oh my god. Alright, let's see here. So are you looking and find yourself rewriting boilerplate stuff like character controllers every time? Yeah, but normally I'm not working in 3D space and actually fiddling around with cameras, so this is definitely on the annoying side. Okay, shit. I do like to try and make my things from scratch, though. And then it just goes right to 360. Okay. Oh yeah, she's spoiled. How you?
And in the place where you live.
That just tensed every fucking muscle in my body. We're turning that way down. Hi, Roka. Holy shit.
I get this.
There we go.
Yeah.
I get
That's a
this.
much better volume.
UX.
That is much more tolerable. Just gonna do that. Fuck it. We'll feed my cat. I'll be right back. Okay. Okay, I think I see now. Oh yeah, he went hard for Hades. So whenever you hear the chill music playing, that's basically you just going through like a level with standard enemies, and then once the hard rock kicks in, that's when you enter like a boss room. Okay. Alright, I just want to see if this works. And then we can clean it up if it does. Nope. Hang on. Same thing, eh? Now, why is it so hard to clamp an angle, man? Let's just copy this 2018 function and see if it works. I just broke it. Let's try this. so close. Oh my god. It's over. It's done. We have a clamping fucking camera now. Jesus. It only took like 6 hours. Whew. I'm gonna pause by myself, store anything. Good luck. Have fun out there. The camera's probably done. Which, you know, wish wish I was a lot further along than this. I was hoping to have like plants growing at this point, but instead I have a character that I can move around laterally and look around, and that's it. But it's something. Holy fuck shit. Why was that so difficult? What the red's doing here? Now that's cool, Steven. It's got a neat little shader to where there'll always be grass on like the upper part of the whatever it is. Dog, that's sick. That's fucking cool. You smarty pants. All right. Oof. Let's see if we can code in a little jump here. Oh, jump's gonna be annoying. Oh, we don't have a jump button yet. Shoot, no jump. And this is where we're going to need to write an isGrounded function as well. That shouldn't be too bad. Is this going to have any sort of variable jump height? Maybe not. Hang on. Well, we'll keep it there just in case. We might not use it, but oh, what's going on here? Oh, I see. Okay. What's the kitty doing? She's doing so good. I don't know, let's just set the jump force to 20, huh? Let's see what the hell this does. The terminal velocity seems pretty... Wonder if the gravity is just floaty or what. Da-da-da. Yeah, the gravity is just floaty. Okay. Because we are a small little bean. Let's set ourselves to 60 grams. Is that grams? I don't know what the units are for mass in this. Alright, well, doesn't like that. Where are we at? What is that velocity? Why is that falling so slow? It should be accelerating. Not. The mass doesn't matter. Oh, is it the drag? Is that what it is? No. Ooh. Oops. Going on and on and on inside the love of a shadows and dreams. I think the gravity is just weak. That's so weird. I'll just set it to fucking -20. See what happens. No, it's still floaty. Why is it so floaty? Hang on. I think it's still getting capped by something. Think it's because of the drag? I don't think so. Because I even set that to 0. We'll set that back to like -20. It just looks like it's not accelerating. Like that still seems slow. Maybe I'm crazy. Like, am I crazy? It doesn't feel like it's accelerating. Hang on. I guess it's accelerating, maybe. No. Sorry, baby.
Which means it takes a long time after being, and we get this kind of floaty result. That's how floatiness occurs. And in fact, it's for that reason that most game engines, including Unity, are set up with really floaty defaults, right? The default values for physics are there because it slows things down, it protects you from glitchiness, right? But it is possible to reduce floatiness in your game and still keep things stable and glitch-free. And generally, I think that falls into the category of things that are the designer's job. It's a designer's job.
Okay. Guess we're just gonna have to ratchet up some values here. Yeah, I could do that. It just seems weird that it doesn't do that by default, you know? That gravity doesn't act like gravity. There we go. That already feels better. Now that the gravity's set to fucking 50. Although... Alright, I'm gonna need to... Because it's set to 50, I'm gonna need to disable it when we're grounded. So that it doesn't just tether us to the floor. Actually, I don't think we need a flag for that. We'll just have a function that we call. We want bounds, always forget world space bounding volume of the collider. We don't need, no, we don't need that. I need its extents. Bounds, extents, there it is. The extents of the bounding box always half the size of the bounds. Bounds are world space bounding volume. Oh, I think we just want this. So we want the Y extents because we want the raycast to come out from the bottom of the collider, and then it's just gonna check just a tiny little bit down. Okay. Or just like I guess we can raycast from the center. Eh. just eyeball that. I would be shocked if I write an is grounded function that works first try. This doesn't look like it will, but we'll try it. Actually, yeah, platforming, guns, boats. We're gonna be shooting seeds at scenery, making plants grow out of them, and then traversing up a tower. Guns and Roses is such a fucking good name for that. I might start using that, honestly. Whoops. See that my mind is too fast for our eyes. Oh. Oh, whoopsie. I forgot to re-enable gravity when we are grounded. Or we're not grounded. You'll never see it coming. Alright. We're running into... Are we running into an issue here? Oh, it's kind of stopping. Oh. Oh. Yeah, we are a little floaty. Very floaty. Did I turn off the drag? No, we had that there. Fuck it. Let's turn up the drag. See what could possibly go wrong. Let's see that my mind is too fast for us. Because we move slow now. Yeah. Okay, yeah, so we don't want the drag there. We'll just need to decelerate when we let go. Woo! Oh, yeah, I don't know if people have been seeing what Bud's been working on. Concepting out what this might look like. I mean, another thing we could do is just add a physic material to this collider instead of fucking up the drag, you know? We could add friction that way. Woo! That does nothing. Oh, okay. We'll be going to bed soon, baby. It's okay. Your affection, your affection. Do I have to put them on the floor too? Because otherwise I'm assuming there's no friction on the floor itself. Your affection. Nope, it just doesn't give a fuck about friction. Why? Oh, sorry, I missed this this message votes. This is the vision for the game, but hopefully I can convince someone to get my stuff moving around. Yeah, I find that the most convincing way to make your point, sometimes annoyingly, is just to implement it and show them. It can be really tough to make your case for, no, I swear this will be fun or this will be interesting, until you actually like make it. I've run into that more than a few times, occasionally with the Ruds, but not as frequently as with some other folks that I've worked with. All right, this physical material isn't doing shit. That's what happened with Monster Neck when I didn't want to put the monsters on the box. Yeah, yep, I remember you talking about that. But sometimes there's some things that like were even more fundamental that I would have to like convince a person on, in terms of just like, oh no, we shouldn't do this idea or make this mechanic or even make this game because it doesn't sound fun. It doesn't seem like an interesting idea. And then it isn't until I like bust my ass putting together like a prototype to put it in their hands where it's like, oh, okay, I see now. Oh, this is kind of neat. It's like, you could have saved me so much time and energy if you just could have visualized it the way I have. Is it an issue with how I'm communicating it? I don't know. Jared in focus mode actually pulls in views. What the hell? I don't think it pulls in views. It's more of, this is kind of how game dev streams tend to go. People in the community will raid each other, and more often than not, the audience that was watching them has been like passed out and asleep in the background or something, so they'll just kind of stick around, which I don't mind. I'm happy with lurkers, but I would be very curious to know how many viewers are in the chat right now that are actually conscious. But it's no problem. The fewer people that... That's still pretty loud. Even at half volume, that still kind of made me jump. Thank you for confirming your consciousness, Roka. But yeah, I think the fewer people watching me struggle to clamp a rotation on a camera for 4 hours, the better, all things considered. Okay. That's weird, because I don't want to up the drag on this too much, but I want it to feel fast and snappy. And right now it feels slow and floaty. Set the drag to 5 here. Then I'll have to up the speed of movement, I think. You know what else I'm going to want to do is add a bit of a jump buffer. Keyboard Cowboys make a 3D game challenge impossible. Yep. There's... You tried setting clamp to yes. Damn it. Roka, where were you 5 hours ago? I could have saved myself so much time. But yeah, what you are seeing here is the reason that we usually avoid 3D games, but it ain't a game jam if it don't do something that scares you. Okay. So, let's see here. C# already scares me. It scared me for the decade plus that I've been using it. Still every day when I open up the Unity editor, I get a mild panic attack. All right. All right, we're really just eyeballing some values here. Let's see here. Whoops. All right, let's test some stuff here. Start, direction, color, duration. Okay. Surely there's a... No, okay, so... Start and... Okay. All right. Let's see what this looks like. Yeah. Like it's so... Okay, we did buffer a jump. Okay, cool. Okay, so it just needs to be bigger then. Let's triple the distance and see what happens. Okay, that's feeling good. Whee, look at me, Dad, I'm dancing. Okay. Okay. I'm definitely gonna need to add some sort of setting for mouse sensitivity at some point. This seems like an okay stopping point, though, to finally have the fucking character controller here. Jesus Christ. And honestly, we're too short. Bring that camera up to like our heads here. Still pretty short, but still. Hey, yo, baby, how are you doing? I mean, with this, we can basically just stretch this out. And we'll bring the camera up to here. Oh, yeah? Is it time for bed? Okay, we'll go to bed soon. Oh. Oh. Oh, interesting. Oh, that's not feeling as good. Why not? Why are the buffered jumps? Oh! The buffered jumps are really soft compared to the other ones. That's interesting. Okay, why is that? Yeah. No, that's interesting. Dun, 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 na, na, na. Okay, so the issue. I see. I wonder. if I could just do this. Just immediately turn off gravity once we jump, and then once we detect that we're no longer grounded, we turn it back on. So that way, even when we jump buffer, we'll still have gravity off so that those little bunny hops aren't as inconsistent. Nope, same thing. Oh, you know what it is? I mean, there's a little bit of that, but I think we just need to like set the... I think we're... So when we are grounded, we should probably set our... Do we need... I think we need to change our vertical velocity to 0. Yikes. This seems skeevy. Streaming is generally motivated to keep coding. Like I tab over, I'm like, well, I guess. Well, I'll be logging off soon, but happy to hear that, Medusa. Ooh, this way, this way. There we go. All right. Jumping at it. Ugh. All right, now that's a good stopping point. Ooh, hang on. Okay. You are not a high value man. No. I haven't even begun to pollinate. All right. Let's do a... Let's do a debrief with the boys.
Hello.
I sacrificed my 10-hour streak for this.
Oh no.
What'd you do? Oh, you jumped it right.
Left.
Oh
The
no!
fact that it shows numbers now makes it so
It
much
changes everything.
Yeah. But that's fine because I'm gonna be logging off for the
Okay.
night. Jesus Christ. I'm remembering now why we usually stray away from 3D.
Uh-oh.
But we're fine now. It just took me fucking forever to get a looking camera working for a first person character because angles are stupid. When you try and clamp an angle, like let's say I want to clamp the angle that a player can look up and down, right? So like, let's say, okay, you can look like 60 degrees down and then negative 60 degrees would be as high as you could go. Well,
sure.
Negative 60 degrees is the same as 300 degrees. And you have to be able to tell the difference between the two because if you just clamp from negative 60 to 60, it's always just going to clamp down to 60 and you won't be able to look up higher than 0 degrees because the moment you cross the threshold of 0 degrees, it's suddenly 360 degrees. And you will not believe how long I took to try and fix that. But that's working now. So hang on, I can just, there's nothing, unfortunately, nothing too impressive to show other than a first person character controller. But we basically have all the things that you could need for it. And it's probably not going to look that clear because the horizon doesn't move and I only have this little plane here. But
yeah, that's fine.
We can move around. I can look somewhere. Yep. The forward vector changes as I move the camera around, which is something that I had to consider as well. I can move around in any direction and it'll move based on where the character is moving. We can jump. There's even a little bit of a jump buffer, so if you hit the jump button before you're actually grounded, it'll still jump and it'll be fine.
Nice.
And we can tweak the little movement values and things like that. But the big thing is that I can look up and down and I don't start flipping all over the place. There was also some rotation stuff where it's like, okay, cool. The X direction, that works fine. Y direction, that works fine. All right, let's just put them all together. Suddenly the Z axis starts rotating and I'm fucking like spinning around. I'm like, why?
I'm seeing through time.
What the fuck is happening? So the fact that this is working right now is no small feat, despite how unremarkable it looks. But
we got movement.
Movement.
That's half the game.
It is. So now I'm starting tomorrow. I'm actually going to work on the fun stuff, i.e. the shooting things and making stuff grow out of it, which ironically I think will be a lot easier than this fucking camera.
That's hilarious. That's hilarious.
That's funny.
Because
is this tied to your cursor right now, or are you using keys to?
Yeah, it's tied to my cursor. Another thing that I'm probably gonna have to implement at some point is some sort of like sensitivity setting, because
something to tweak.
Yeah, it's based off of pretty arbitrary values right now. In terms of like there's an input that reads like the delta of like mouse movements in Unity, and it seems like the units are pretty arbitrary, so I might need to just add a sensitivity bar for anybody who has like weird ass mouse settings.
Yeah.
So, but yay, I'm moving around, I'm looking at shit, and nothing is breaking. So
something we've never done before.
How about that? Yeah. I said it to the chat too. It's not a game jam if you don't do something that scares you. So
no one even asked about it. We could go back to 2D.
So go back to 2D. So yeah, that is my 8 hours of work right there.
All right. Well, there's no proof of that because there's no timer, but that's okay.
That is true, except for the one that's still running on stream.
Yeah, all we can see is only 5.5.
Ah.
So holy number. So that aside, Jared, anything else cross your mind while working on this? Like what are we looking at here? Is the idea still solid? Is there anything else that's popped up that you think is going to be a problem for the scope?
Yeah. I think the idea is still solid. I actually had an idea of just like some emergent thing that might happen. I was like, I wonder what would happen if I just like pulled a Minecraft and I just jumped and then shot a seed underneath me. It would probably lift me up a little bit, right? Like you can't shoot a seed onto another plant, so like that's kind of neat that you can do something like that.
Well, I also was curious if y'all would just want, if we end up just doing like one flower type, which is MVP, would you want to just go ahead and bake in some bounce to like a single flower, or should it always just be like it's just a flat box to stand on top of? Would that be too different or too much?
I'd be interested to see what a little bounce would do to it. Just give a little challenge and variety, and then instead of just making it like a, you know, an extra platform. Yeah.
It could go both ways. It could just make it frustrating, or it could make it fun. I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd be interested to experiment with it. If we find that the just the typical platform is too boring, we could do something else with it. Or we could even just make it to be like, instead of maybe the plant platforms are fragile, so when you step on them, they'll like disintegrate after a couple seconds or something, so you can't just like sit on them.
I am curious about that too. Yeah, if they go away.
Yeah. So it's not like based on like a time thing, it's based on if you touched them or stood on them sort of thing.
Oh, true.
So, yeah.
Did you see Steven made a shader for the platforms?
Yeah, that shit looks sick, man.
Pretty cool.
Now, do you guys want, how stylized are you going with this? Do you want like an outline on this shit, or?
If we put an outline on it, it might limit our ability to make like these arbitrary looking blobs that you have here, right?
Because it doesn't combine them all? Or?
Yeah, because like if you see when he clicks on one, oh, hang on, is it? Oh, ho, ho.
Could do with that. We could do without it, but.
Oh, I see. I see. So
Maybe.
is the thing on the left multiple objects together?
Yeah.
Okay, because that was my only thing, is that like I want to still be able to just like put a bunch of arbitrary blobs together and make it look like one cohesive thing, and I thought maybe an outline would make you see the individual pieces too much, but that looks good.
We could go
Depending on the
Beautiful
angle,
Joe on this.
Oh, hell yeah. Just all
So
comic-y.
It's worth playing with. I still need to get a feeling for you know, like how cute we want the world to look still. And then what would make it feel cute? You know, is it things feeling really soft, or is it just the colors? Is it texture? But what's gonna give it that feeling in the environment?
I do like the color palettes that I'm seeing in the two little concept things that you've posted already. Like it's
very springtime.
Yeah, almost like even dreamlike a little bit.
Mm.
I think the unlike what we have right now with Steven's stuff, where it's like very earthy sort of tones, I think having things like bright and vibrant might be a better direction.
Yeah, that's something that Steve and I can tune, is just like, what is the color palette, and then if there's texture on the rocks, like what's the resolution of that texture? I think all of those will play into how soft or cute things feel.
Yeah. Whoops.
How bright.
Yeah.
I was also talking to Steven about this like starting platform. The two things that I want to have some kind of direction on for like the environment visuals is where we start, because that'll kind of set the aesthetic for where you're gonna go. I personally want to avoid walls, so something floating feels better to me, and it keeps you thinking up, right? Because you're immediately going to see the boundaries at the edge of your floating platform.
Yeah.
So something either spherical or a deliberate shape.
I'm curious though if you like.
Just makes the starting, like where you're actually standing, just more boring. You're like, you can't shoot anything on there. You have to progress. Because like, don't know to shoot the things that are floating. Then.
Because I was thinking it might be neat if you do start in like almost like a drab box sort of thing, and then you have to use the mechanic to sort of get out of it, and then it's kind of like a Fallout or a Skyrim moment with like coming out of the sewers. You see like seeing, like and it suddenly gets like vibrant and stuff. But you have to like learn how to engage with the mechanic before you can get out of that little section.
I like that.
You know?
Yeah, I like that. So it's something very much more isolated, almost like in a well.
Yeah.
Like you're in just a little hole, so you definitely have to go up. There's no other option.
Right. And then once you're out of it, you almost get like flashbanged with the vibrancy of the actual outside world.
And then can we do something where we take the camera away and then do like a pan around to show the world and then come back to the player?
Brother, do you want to make a 3D character model, Steven, that you'll only see for that cutscene?
No.
Okay.
No, what we do is Andrew makes a sprite for every rotation. For every angle of this.
Every possible view.
So if that's what you want to do, then so be it.
Oh, you know what we can...
I'll start on it.
You know what we can do, Andrew, is like we can actually even have like the best of both worlds of just like you starting in like a drab well. I'm imagining, I have your second concept art here pulled up open. The well that you start in can be like bored into that starting sphere. So you're like inside the earth, and then you come out and you're in like this open space area.
What the fuck is this? What are those?
That'd be kind of cool. That you get like a big contrast of tight, dark to bright, open.
Right. You actually start.
I like that idea. I definitely am into that, building the tutorial into where you start.
Yeah.
And not in like a hammy way. It's just that it's got a cool visual component to it as well.
I was really upset when Doder came up with a great name for the game that we definitely can't use, but he just said Guns N' Roses.
Fuck.
That's really good.
That's great.
That's good.
That's pretty good.
That's really good.
That's pretty good.
Posies.
Guns and Posies.
So,
that's great.
It is.
Okay,
great.
but it's inspiration. We'll take it as inspiration.
Sure, yeah.
I feel like there's enough puns associated with the things we have. The material should be big, but that name has a lot of kick to it.
It does. It's just also
You
exactly something else.
I'm sparking.
You're sparking. Why is it so difficult to find the exact hour that this jam is going to end?
Because I was going to say something really mean about the people working on it. I appreciate you guys.
UX!
UX!
All it says is it ends March 9th, which I'm guessing means March 9th at 9 a.m. Pacifics. Thank you, Boats.
UX.
It's probably when it.
I assume it's
9
a.m.
Yeah,
Pacific time.
With a suspicion hour, so ain't no working all the way through Monday on this one.
Womp.
No.
Womp. Probably for the best.
Yeah.
It's just down to jam. I wouldn't want to work on Monday anyways.
Down to jam.
We always work on Monday.
No work on Mondays.
Monday's supposed to be our polish day. We just lost our polish day.
Polish day.
Fuck.
Yeah, we'll definitely just use it as a rest day and not work up until 9 p.m. that night.
9 a.m.
No, but last time.
Well,
now we can't, though, is what I'm saying.
Well,
actually, last time I wasn't even around, but it's okay.
That's right. You
you had to go.
sloshed in Vegas.
Oh, right.
Yes, sir, boats. You got it. Pretty simple. It's just a matter of just decent looking textures once we actually figure out the exact style.
But the tech is there.
Yeah, it's ready to go.
That's cool.
Yeah.
So yeah, Steven, I guess still on the plate is if we start with one flower type, then at least it's just one flower and stem to make. Unless you decide to make more, and like Jared, I don't know how easy it would be to randomize the kind of like 3D flower that appears, even if we didn't do different flower types. But when you shoot, it's just a different type of flower.
Yeah, that shouldn't be
So
difficult.
I'd probably use the same stem for all of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, same stem, but just different tops.
That's no problem at all.
I might go all crazy and have the stem kind of grow.
Ooh, I mean, if you
can we do that?
If you can.
Kind of. I can with a shader. So I'll do it.
Ooh.
But it'll have to be fast, so like the
Because we'd be able to time it so the shader lets the stem appear, and then the flower appears at the end once it's fully shaded.
Yeah, that would probably either have to be an animation or just a timing thing on Jared's end. So it'd be the same timing every time, but it could be either way.
Gotcha.
Because I can do like a vine growing type thing with it, where it kind of like scales out from its base for like the stem and to the leaves to a certain extent.
That'd be cool.
The actual like big flower petal is going to be harder to do that because it's a thicker mass.
Yeah, right.
So that one I'll probably just scale out from like 0 when it reaches that point. So it like kind of pops out, but
you can still couple
100% necessary thing if it feels like it's going to require too many extra steps.
That's a Monday polish thing. Oh wait.
Oh yeah.
Oh wait, we don't. Oh no.
Oh.
Yeah, I'll probably start on the flowers tomorrow, at least getting the models, then I can always texture them to whatever after
Sweet.
that, but I figured we already know more or less what we want them to look like.
Sounds good.
I'll try to give a better proportional like ortho sketch of what I'm thinking, just so the amount of bud to petal and stuff feels right.
Sure.
Boats, if you're still there, nobody I'm following is doing game dev right now. Do you have any suggestions?
Please.
Oh.
Because otherwise I'm sending an entire audience of sleeping viewers to cats.
And they may never awake from that.
Oh, perfect.
Jitspo's on?
I don't see Jitspo on.
Is he?
I saw him earlier.
I don't see him on right now. Wait, Gingy, are you live?
Yeah, is that a look my way hi?
Or is it just a hi? Hi bye.
Hi.
You aren't streaming right now, Gingy. It says he's all right, let me refresh. Hang on.
Refresh.
I unless for some reason I've just unfollowed him.
Jared's been banned from just
Jitspo did a cleanse of his followers.
He's definitely not live.
He is the opposite of live, which is
Fuck, guys, come on.
I did make it here tonight.
Boats, come on.
No, he's got some other suggestions.
I trusted you.
Oh yeah. Do, do, do. Hang on.
He just got off. Just like I did.
He heard he heard that we were about to raid in. All right. Whoa. Reenart. All right, that's where we're going. Let me hit the ocean, man, real quick. All right. Well, that'll be it for today.
No.
Where
say
is
it's
my
so.
chat? It is so.
I don't want it to be so.
All right. We'll be back tomorrow with more Devin and the Rudd. Steven, you're still looking dapper up there.
Oh, yeah, he
Amazing.
is. Suited up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I ain't changing that shit until I'm actually thinking about it. Jerry.
Jerry.
Time for us to leave.
Jerry, this is your public service announcement. I'll probably remind you every time I see you in chat. Daylight savings time is this weekend. So streams will be starting 1 hour earlier starting next week. But you don't have to tune in next week because we'll probably be doing some more playtesting things.
It's true.
Man.
Oh boy.
Sorry, Jerry.
Yep.
Daylight savings time.
Blame the
God,
farmers.
weekend.
Blame the Europeans.
I do blame the Europeans.
For everything.
Alrighty. Well, I gotta get on out of here. So, until tomorrow, love you, miss you, mean it. Later, cabbage